Yeah. Welcome to the place where the truth comes first. Breaking down the headlines, separating facts from the worst. No fear, no bias, no agenda to hide. Just real conversations from the other side. Hollywood lights, street stories, what's really going on? We ask the tough questions long after the hype is gone. Different perspectives, every voice is a shot. Because real discussion is something this world forgot. If you've got an opinion, don't keep it inside. Pull up to the conversation, let your voice collide. And more based on talk, real opinions, let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. No scripts, no filters, just keeping it real. If you're looking for the truth, this is how it feels. Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. From YouTube drama to the biggest headlines, we're connecting the dots, one story at a time. Respect the debate even when we disagree, cause honest conversation is what keeps us free. The comments are open, the panel's alive. Everybody's got a chance to jump in and vibe. So subscribe, join in, and don't just watch it pass, because the next great conversation starts with the chat. Let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. Like, subscribe, share the conversation too. The next big discussion might just start with you. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. No scripts, no filters, just keeping it real. If you're looking for the truth, this is how it feels. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Welcome to the place where the truth comes first. Breaking down the headlines, separating facts from the worst. No fear, no bias, no agenda to hide. Just real conversations from the other side. Hollywood lights, street stories, what's really going on? We ask the tough questions long after the hype is gone. Different perspectives, every voice is a shot. Because real discussion is something this world forgot. If you've got an opinion, don't keep it inside. Pull up to the conversation, let your voice collide. And more based on talk, real opinions, let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. No scripts, no filters, just keeping it real. If you're looking for the truth, this is how it feels. Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. From YouTube drama to the biggest headlines, we're connecting the dots, one story at a time. Respect the debate even when we disagree, cause honest conversation is what keeps us
free. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Alan Thompson here from More Based Off. What's up, Hollywood besties? What is going on? If y'all can hear me, if everybody can hear me, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Before I get started, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I know it was last minute that I announced it, so I appreciate the people that have shown up. What is going on? Let me know that you all can hear me before I start running my mouth. Cool. Okay, I see. Jerome, thank you. What's up, Jerome? Welcome, welcome this evening. What's up, Be Positively? Welcome. Good to see you. Cliff Peters, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Good to see you. Darlene Thomas, good to see you. Thank you so much. Feisty, what's going on? Thank you for joining in. You said, Lord, what now? I mean, we always got to talk feisty. I mean, that's just what we do. But you're always welcome here, feisty. FYI, you're always welcome over here on my channel. Let's see. Kathy, what's going on? Welcome. Good to see you again. Always good to see you. Rach, what is going on, my girl Rach? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see everybody. I don't like to keep you guys waiting, so I was giving it a little time for a few more people to trickle in, but I'm like, okay, I was playing my little theme song, getting y'all hyped up. I like my little song. I was dancing a little bit, so I was like, all right, let me, get a little hype before I start and let some more people come in. And Rach, you are crazy. I see those eyes and that red flag. Hey, Robin, what's up? Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, what is going on? How's everybody doing? Come on in, get your drink of choice, whatever that might be. Tonight, I'm drinking. What am I drinking tonight? Red wine tonight. Pinot Noir is what I'm drinking tonight. Red wine. And so yeah, get your drink of choice, whatever that might be. Doesn't have to be alcohol. It doesn't have to be wine. If you drink tea, water, whatever it is, but get your drink of choice. Get comfortable. Let's talk for a little bit. And yeah, y'all, man, oh man, where should we start? Where should we start? But a lot going on. It's like, when's the last time we talked? We talked last on Sunday, right? That was Sunday night because I was like, I wasn't planning on going live, but then I came live because I was like, oh my God, there's a lot going on. And at this point, I don't even remember what I went live about, but it was something going on, right? At the time. And I was like, I have to go live to talk about this. I think it was Marcus's return. It had to be, right? Because he had been silent. And we hadn't heard from him for a week. And then all of a sudden he popped up. And I was like, I guess I got to go live. That's what it was. He went live. He went live is what it was. And I was like, well, dang, I got to go live now to talk about him going live. So yeah, that's why I ended up going live on Sunday. I didn't plan to come live until this evening. And so yeah, hey Diamond, what's up? Let me see what you're saying here. Can you speak on how Marcus bullied Chucky into admitting himself in the mental hospital? Okay. I will come back to that. You're gonna have to like tell me a little bit more about that. I think I know Chucky, but you're gonna have to give me a little backstory on Chucky. Because right now I'm kind of caught up in the current stuff. I do remember that name though. But it's been so many characters on this channel throughout the years that I'm kind of like Chucky, Chucky. I'm trying to think Chucky. Yeah, so if you can kind of refresh my memory, of course, I'll be more than happy to talk about that. And then I'll come back to it. But first, let me just like recap everything that's been going on. So Marcus returned, and his first video was Ileana and Tone. And so I checked that video out. And I was like, okay. So they pulled up in the gas station, and all of a sudden they have this car. And the last we heard from them, they were moving to South Carolina. So then all of a sudden they pop up on his first video since Marcus returned, and supposedly it was a random run in. I was like, okay, right. I was always the person that was like, oh no, this isn't scripted. Like everybody has started saying that in recent months. And I was always like, nah, I mean, they don't script none of this. This is just what happens. And now I'm like, yeah, I don't think all of it is scripted, but it's definitely some stuff that, and you know what it is? I think scripted is the wrong word because I don't think it's because when I think scripted, see, I'm in the entertainment business. So when I think scripted, I think of like a script, like, oh, here, you hand me a script and I have to memorize the lines. I don't think so. That's why for me, I'm always like, no, this isn't scripted because I've done acting before where I had to memorize lines. You practice, you got to learn the blocking. Like, hey, you stand here, then at this part, we're going to move here. It's called blocking, and you learn lines. And I mean, that's hard work. So I'm like, these people don't know nothing about a script. Like, they can't memorize a script. But it's more, I think, planned is the right word. So they might say, hey, let's meet up here and let's act like we just ran into each other. So it's if we word it as being planned, I can roll with that. Yes, I think a lot of this stuff is planned. And so they were supposedly though just randomly ran each other into each other at the gas station, which so happened to be right by Miss Wanda's um, shop because Marcus was doing a makeover Monday with the lesbian chick or whatever her name is. I can't remember what her name is, but he was doing so it was right by Miss Wanda's shop. So it's like, what are the odds that they're gonna run into each other at this gas station right by, I'm like, whatever. They needed some money. They called Marcus. Marcus told them to meet them at the gas station. That's what happened, clearly. He ain't just run into them randomly at the gas station. So that is a part of what I think people say when it's scripted. It's like, yeah, that's planned. So, and because at the end as well, they ask for their fee, like for the money, and Marcus said he's going to go to the bank and get it. So, of course, he told them to meet him at the gas station. Just like, so that is the part I think people have noticed with the channel now at this point. So, anyways, they meet up and then, they have their little reunion or whatnot. And, Marcus is being real nice to them. And, he's being nice to everybody now. I'm wonder why he being real nice and real careful with the stuff he says now. You know, and so they're talking, and then they get around to talking about like the paternity test with the son, and so I think they talk to the baby, or the who they think might be the baby's father, and anyways, they're gonna supposedly set that up finally. But then Marcus did something where he refused to give them, I think, the number of the guy that they have to get the paternity test with. It was just weird. It's like Marcus still wants to be kind of in control of the scenario, in other words. So okay, I see what you guys are talking about, Diamond. Yeah, well, I thought that was who you were talking about, Cat, the one that was with Cash, huh? Okay, yep, that's what I thought, but I was like, wait a minute, because again, it's so much happens on this channel. I'm like, wait a minute, Chucky, I know that name, but okay, we'll get back to it. So yeah, so it was just the whole thing with the paternity test. So I guess they're finally going to do that. And, to me, it's all this. I don't know. I feel like the interactions are fake with Marcus now because, like I said, he was being real nice to Tone, and you know the history that he's had. And I will say this, it's like I feel like he has treated Tone horribly over the years, completely horribly. Now Tone is whatever Tone is, and he has his faults, but Marcus was completely wrong over the years for trying to out that boy. We know the history about with Dominique and all of that, and all of the Marcus trying to just to get him to admit that he messed around with Dominique, and basically trying to out him as gay, and get him to admit that. And I used to think at the time when Marcus would do that, I'm like, he is so wrong for doing that. Like, because first of all, that's his business. Like, if he doesn't want to tell the world, he shouldn't have to tell the world. Like, I mean, clearly that's something that can be very embarrassing for a lot of young men that might have that struggle. And not only that, a lot of young men commit suicide over stuff like that. And when I used to see Marcus pressing him on that like that, used to be like, Marcus is a freaking jerk. Like, leave that boy alone. And again, Marcus being the older man and this being a young man, it's like, how about be an example to him and like a real like mentor to him instead of trying to get him to admit that if he's gay or not. Like, at the end of the day, who cares? You know? But anyway, so like I say, the interaction is so fake because of course now he's being super nice to him. And I'm just like, fake. One thing I can't stand fake people. And it's like, no, keep the same energy you had with me all these years. Like, don't try to be nice now. And but in that video, it was so funny. A bird came out of nowhere and like attacked Marcus. And Marcus was like, what's going on with this bird? Like, this bird, is coming with the smoke. And I'm like, yeah, because that bird know your ass ain't right. Like, you've been doing people wrong. It's like, animals in nature are the first to know. Like, animals are very intuitive. It's like, yeah, that bird is coming to attack you. It's telling you to scram, get out of there. Like, leave these people alone. So I thought it was funny. So funny that literally during this video, this bird came and like seemingly like attacked Marcus. I was like, like, look, and like, look, you better pay attention. That bird trying to tell you something. And so yeah, I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, so he came back with that video, and I'm just like, okay, so let's see what he's gonna come with next. And then I think like maybe like the next day, I saw a story broke about Sidney Starr in Atlanta. And so Sidney Starr, for those of you that don't know, because I didn't even realize a lot of people don't know who Sidney Starr is. I did a video about it, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, you need to get the backstory on who that is." It's funny how you can assume that everybody should know who somebody is, and then you're like, "Oh, wait a minute, some people might not know who this person is." And so, anyway, Sidney Starr is a transgender. Um, that has been very controversial. She tried to like out Chingy at one point back in the day, and ended up apologizing to Chingy and like basically admitting that I guess whatever she said was untrue. And she's been on a couple of reality shows. I think it was Love and Hip Hop. Was it Love and Hip Hop Atlanta or New York? I can't remember which one. Love and Hip Hop, and then she's been on another reality show as well. But anyways, but transgender, and the allegations came out that she had dealings with a minor, and it was like sexual battery. It was a few charges, and she was arrested in Atlanta and being held at Fulton County Jail with no bond. And so the first thing I thought, I said, "Whoa!" I'm like, Fulton County, Atlanta. I'm like, first thing I thought was Marcus, because now the charges are very different, but it is dealing with a minor, And first person I thought of was Marcus. I'm like, Fulton County. I'm like, look, found it to be very ironic that Sidney Starr got arrested for that in Atlanta. And so I just thought about Marcus at that point, because the first thing I thought is, you know, they don't play when it comes to minors. Like, they're gonna get you, when it comes to minors. So yeah, with these allegations with Marcus, I think it's gonna be sooner than later that is definitely gonna catch up to him. And it was so ironic today. I watched he released a video with I think her name is Fabrielle, which was one of his interviewees that he had been interviewing for the past few years. And it was a young lady, and she's on crack and homeless, and you know she sells herself. But I'm not going to talk about that video because it was really nothing. But it was one part in the video at the beginning where a cop car came and it had the sirens on. And when I tell you Marcus was shook, he was like, oh my God. He was like, good thing they didn't pull me over. He was like, I didn't even see them coming. So it was like, look, he knows it's a matter of time. It's like, it's almost like he don't need to be doing no interviews out in the street. In other words, because it's like you can tell he's shook. You know what I'm saying? So I just was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, he knows. That it's a matter of time. And then last night on Troy's World, we had the gentleman Nick call in that took Fiesty in. So I know Fiesty was in here. I don't know if she's still in here. And so I watched that, and I did a video about that today. Oh, Jesus. Let me take a sip of wine. Hold on. Uh, okay, I'm back. So yeah, I did a video about that today. And man, oh man. Look, y'all, I'm always just gonna give you how I feel, and just give it to you straight, straight, no chaser. Um, I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I'm looking at this interview and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what? And so, okay, look, I'm gonna give you a little inside information. So, well, yeah, a little inside information. So, I didn't watch the live when it was live. I had to watch the replay, but I did talk to Troy, and I hadn't watched the live. And he said, "Oh, did you catch my live?" I said, "No. What happened?" And he said, "Well, he told me that Nick called in." I said, "What?" And, at first I didn't even know who Nick was, and then he told me who it was, and I said, "What?" I said, "What the heck did he have to say?" So he was like, "Well, just go back and watch it if you can, and whatnot." And so I did, and so so Troy says, "Yeah, but I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy. Like overall, he came across as credible." I said, "Troy, let me watch this video and I'll get back to you." Because I was like, I haven't even watched the video and I'm calling BS. Like, because something just about the scenario don't sound right. And so, sure enough, I watched the video, I watched the replay, and I was like, yeah, I knew something was not right. I mean, the guy, I just feel like it's strange. It's very strange. First of all, he really didn't answer any of the questions directly. And, he just kind of went around everything. He didn't really give a clear plan as to what he was going to do to actually help besides content, helping Fiesty, grow her YouTube channel, which I feel like I don't see from what I've seen where he helped her do that. Like I feel like the followers Feisty has is because she was on the Atlanta Street interviews, so clearly people are going to follow her just because of that. Then she came on Troy's world, and Troy shouted her page out and told people to subscribe to her page. So I feel like that is what helped grow her page. I'm like, what did he do to grow her page? Like I don't see anything he did to do that. So but that was really the only thing he could give that he was doing to help her. And then he said that, the whole thing with tragedy. Well, tragedy can't come here because a man can't be in my house that doesn't work. And I'm like, okay, but Feisty's in your house and she's not working. So I'm confused. Like women need to work too. Or she needs to be doing something, I guess content, it technically is work, but come on, let's be real. Like, that's not really making you any money in the beginning. So, I mean, what else is going on? And so, the whole thing with tragedy, it was kind of like weird to me. And then he kept emphasizing, but I talk to tragedy every day. We cool. I talk to him every day. And I'm like, okay. And what are you talking to him about every day? Like, what's going on? And then I thought to myself, it really actually, for a man, so this man is going through a divorce. So technically he's still married because it's not finalized yet. I'm like, it would technically make more sense that you would take a young man in as a man and be a mentor to a young man. So I could see you being like, okay, tragedy, if you want, you can come out here. And if anything, you would say, Feisty can't come because I'm a man, I'm going through a divorce, and that would look odd for me to have a woman in my house. So, if anything, like I said, I can see you bringing tragedy out and saying, but look, you're going to have to get a job. I can help you get a job. I can help you as a man. And then, if anything, maybe refer Feisty to a woman that would agree to do something like that. Because what I did find out about this gentleman is that he's in the gospel world. He's in the church and all that. So I'm like, I'm sure it's plenty of women in the church that want to do charitable works that might take a Feisty in, and like that kind of is how stuff like that works when you're trying to help people in need. Like that's what's more appropriate. So again, then when Troy was asking him about like the sexual stuff, he's like, "Oh no, it's nothing like that. We've never even talked about that. I'm not attracted to her in that way." But it's like, but well, what is this? What is she doing in your house, living with you, and you're technically still married? It's just like make it make sense. I'm like, nah, I ain't buying it. I'm not buying it. Like, I am not buying it. Like, that does not sound right. Um, and so I just said, yeah, this is BS. This is complete BS. And I'm like, and something is not adding up at all. And then I said to myself, I bet if we could ever talk to the wife of this man, we would get the full story. Because again, he's going through a divorce, and I'm willing to bet that the wife filed for divorce and not him. And I bet you she would tell us the full story of what's going on with him. Because something don't add up. So yeah, so that was that. I'm just like, it's just a lot going on, with that. And I just said, it's just um, crazy how I guess people just live a different reality than some people. Because I was just like, this is sounding crazy. And then he brought up the children's book about Fiesty, and that they had a meeting about it, and somebody wants to do a children's book. I'm like, what type of fairy tale land is this? Like, what's going on? What is the children's book gonna be about? I'm just like, I was just so confused. So, anyway, so that was that, and then, um, yeah, that was, I think, the latest with everything. I'm trying to think. Did I forget anything else, you guys? Um, oh, I told you guys already about the Fabrielle and how the siren spooked Marcus. Yeah, so I think I've brought you guys up to date. That's what's been going on for the past couple of days. And then of course Marcus dropped a video about with what's the girl's name, Maya, as well, which was nothing. I'm like, I don't know how y'all feel about Maya, but she's just first of all, I think she's a liar. I think she's a pretty girl. I don't find her to be that interesting because she just seems like she's always lying about something. And that video was just random. It was boring. It was just like she was with her son, and then they went to Home Depot for something. And it was just random. I'm just like, what did you record this for? But I guess he got to record whatever he can at this point, because he can't record the type of stuff he was recording before. So he's just kind of doing whatever type of interviews he can get at this point. But yeah, that was kind of random. But I supposedly he dropped some other video of him and Maya on Now Back to the Content that he never released. That was kind of because I guess he said he was drunk and whatever. But anyways, at this point, I feel like it's only a matter of time. He's recording whatever videos he can for now, of course, because he's got to make money. But I think it's going to be only a matter of time before we might not be seeing many more videos at all from Atlanta Street Interviews. So yeah, what are y'all talking about? So this show is all about y'all. I give my little recap at the beginning, and then I like to make it about y'all after that, and kind of just talk about what you guys want to talk about. And so I know we had a comment earlier about Chucky, so I want to get back to that one. And see who else has come in here as well. I see people have come in. Diamond, I think you asked that question about Chucky, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, gotcha. So we're going to talk about that next. And then if you guys want to expound on what I just talked about in my little recap, we can as well. Let's see if I any new people coming in that I didn't recognize before. Janice, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Rewind, react. Thank you for coming in and joining. I appreciate you. Oh, Adatali, what's up? You're my friend. I always see you in my comments. I appreciate you being here tonight. Welcome. Yeah, new GR, welcome, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Trying to just recognize a few people that I didn't recognize initially that I saw come in and see what y'all were talking about while I was running my mouth. Slime, what's up? What's going on? I'm glad you were able to make. You said you're watching from the bushes. Okay, cool, cool. I know you're normally in the chat cutting up, bothering people and harassing people, but you're good. But thank you for joining. And Brand, what's up? remember you from before. Thank you for coming back. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so look, what are we gonna talk about? Well, first, I guess I got to talk about Chucky, huh? Patricia Jackson, hey, what's up? Thank you for joining. And I think I got you, Jerome, before, right? Yeah, Jerome, I remember you were one of the first people. And you asked me why did I move to Cali? Thank you. Oh, short. That's short asking me that. Thank you for that about making good videos. And why did I move to Cali? I've been here for 12 years now. I moved. I'm in entertainment, so yeah, mainly for that is why I moved here. Uh, okay, so let's catch up here. So Mom, I'm just messing with you when I said you do buy. Well, I know you from Troy's chat, and you know how you do. But we love you, But you're not. You don't. I don't mean bother in that way. You good. You're good. You're good. You know we're good. You're my ATO brother. So okay. So Chucky. Okay, Diamond. Let's go back to about Chucky. What did you want to know specifically about him, so that I make sure I'm not just saying something that's not addressing what you wanted to know about him. Diamond, you said feisty. Okay, now I just went back to your comment. So you said you can't believe tragedy is playing with cash after what happened with to Chucky. I don't think tragedy is messing with cash. Who said that? Okay, you got to catch me up on that. Do y'all know anything about that? Hey, what's up, Justin? What's up? I appreciate you joining us. Welcome. Yeah. Okay. Look, you're gonna have to update. I don't know anything about that. Now I do know how Marcus was trying to set up a spicy scene, but tragedy. It was kind of like he was confused because by the next day he was like, "What? I didn't know that was a man. No, I'm good." He wasn't with it. So, and then a lot of people didn't believe that he didn't know. And to be honest with you, I do believe he didn't know because tragedy. He's not slow, but he's all over the place. So I don't think he it caught on to him what was what. But has something else happened? Catch me up. Let's see. What are y'all talking about? Yes, Brand, exactly. I meant it in a good way, Slime, don't do too much. You know you're good. I was talking about you were Sunday night, you were talking to a couple of ladies in the chat and you were, kind of trying to shoot your shot. So that's all I meant. So, anyways, Slime, calm down, calm down. Okay, so Diamond, you said the tent community is saying that he been creeping with cash. Really? Well, nothing is hard to believe these days. So, I mean, wow. I mean, look at what happened with Cash and Polo. I mean, I think we all were shocked with that. I was like, what the heck is going on? What are you talking about spicy scene? And they went on a date and I mean, Polo was very comfortable, you know. Wow. I didn't know that, Diamond. So what about Chucky though? I remember you said something about Chucky. See, I remember him being interviewed, but I don't really, know anything about Chucky in that way. But that's crazy. What? Tragedy and cat. I mean, I'm just kind of flabbergasted. I'm like, kind of like, um, that. Yeah, I haven't heard that. But like I said, nothing would shock me these days. Like I don't know. Okay, Patricia, you said CJ said he was beating Chucky up for messing with a transmission. Okay, got you. CJ said he was beating. Oh, okay, got you. So CJ beat Chucky up. Okay, for that. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Hmm. Slime. You said yeah. You asked me that on Sunday. Well, see you as you see, I'm in the chat, Slime. So this is my platform. Is I like to read the comments and respond to the comments. So since I'm looking at the comments, I'm kind of like my own moderator right now. But yes, I'm gonna definitely get to that point where I'm gonna need one. So yes, we'll circle back on that, and we'll talk about that for sure. Hey, Black Coffee to you. What's going on? I like that name. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. You said word on the curb is that tragedy was Pillow talking to Cash about what? Look, y'all are filling me in. I had no clue about any of this. I mean, it don't shock me. I mean, we talking about ATL, so it is what it is, I guess. Brand, you said tragedy saw video of Cash and Polo, so he knew. Right, right. That's what everybody was saying. But did he see it? Because we assume that, but they might not watch that channel. I mean, because you got to subscribe and pay for it. And like I said, they'd be so all over the place. And that's kind of what I was thinking. But you're probably right. He probably saw. I mean, how would he not know when you think about it? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure they all get word of what's going on, even if they didn't. He didn't actually see it. So wow. Diamond, you said Marcus was bullying Chucky so bad that he had admitted himself in the. Oh, okay, okay, that's what you meant earlier. That's why I was telling you to go back. Okay, okay, so that's just like what I was saying with Tone and how I just thought it was so wrong to do that because when young men are struggling with something like that, anything with sexuality, especially young black men, it's like, dude, leave him alone. Like, come on now. And especially, I mean, on camera, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but yeah, I remembered that with Chucky as well. Marcus used to do the same thing with him as he did with Tone. Like, well, you don't feel any type of way about being with a trans and and all of that stuff. And yeah. I know, right? Be positively. Look, my eyes are the same way. I'm like, what? Like, because unlike everybody else, everybody always says whatever about tragedy. I don't. I never was the one. I never was like, oh, he's. I never assumed anything about his sexuality. I just put it that way because I just assumed, he's with Feisty, so I'm like, just assumed he, because I do realize that sometimes men can have what are considered feminine traits and are not don't necessarily swing that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why this tragedy. I'm like, what? Are y'all sure? Like, I haven't heard this. So Brandon, you said, yeah, okay, yeah. I think I saw that comment that he knew, yeah. Diamond, yep, got that one. Rach, what are you saying? Your daughter is 6 feet, supermodel looking daughter is off limits. I love you, slime. Slime. So you still. This is exactly what I'm talking about, slime. Talking about what am I talking about? Jerome, you said Polo do something strange for some change. Yeah, man. But I don't think he just do something strange for some change. I think that's just was Polo, to be quite honest with you, because he admitted that he had been with a trans before in Las Vegas before. So that's probably just something you know, that's just something that he does. It doesn't surprise me with any of these people with this stuff, to be quite honest. So so yeah. Be positively said Polo said, yeah, I've heard Polo say that Marcus doesn't pay him. I don't believe that. I mean, I think sometimes he probably would be like, he probably does tell him like, don't worry about it. But trust me, Marcus pays him in other ways because Polo's always getting a ride somewhere. Marcus buys him liquor. So that's probably why Polo tells him don't worry about paying him, because Marcus is buying him liquor. He's driving them places. So that's probably the only reason Polo tells him it's okay. And then Polo, we do know he gets money monthly, supposedly from his mother, but it's probably that disability check. It probably goes to his mother's house, and then the mother just probably transfers the money to him. Yeah, Brand, you said tragedy is delayed. Right. That's why I was like, that's why I say, like, I was thinking at the time, I was like, he maybe really didn't realize, because all of a sudden, the day when Marcus brought it up and he was trying to set that scene up, tragedy was kind of like, what you talking about, man? I am not, like, he wasn't with it at all. And then even there was some other interaction he had with Cash where you could tell he was very, he was acting uncomfortable, so I don't know. It look, it ain't no telling. It's really no telling. Ray, she said if he put Chucky over the edge like that, that's not cool. It's not cool at all. Yeah, but that's what he does. That's what he does with these guys, like trying to out them. Diamond, you said they said Cash is blowing tragedy back out. Well, excuse me, Diamond. Now I don't believe it, because Cash has already said that Cash don't use that body part. So she's in Cash's literally said that it doesn't even really work. So yeah, Cass is always the receiver. Now Cash has definitely said that. So now that might be a rumor. Oh Lord Jesus! Look, maybe it's a bad idea to let the conversation go where y'all lead it. Patricia, you said did Chaos chosen leave with his girlfriend today? Okay, thank you for bringing that up, Patricia. So I so happened to see a little short that Chaos posted of the girlfriend, and she's very beautiful, very good looking woman. Like she looks possibly older than him, and I'm just kind of like, well, what? Where did he get her from? Well, I guess he met her online, right? Is that how that happened? And but very good looking woman. Um, but yeah, I just think it's kind of interesting because it's just like, okay. Like, I mean, Chosen, I don't know. I just feel like, he's trying, but, I was just like, okay, I mean, she was really an attractive girl and she seemed normal, so I was just kind of like, this is interesting. I was like, okay. Brandburn, you said Marcus don't be paying Polo like that. Yeah. Yeah, I can believe that. Um, Cash did say it was just there and she doesn't use it, Brandburn. Exactly. She definitely said that. And I believe it because you can kind of tell that's the case with Cash. Now some of those, some trans I know are, you know, I don't even know how we get into this conversation, but I know some of them are the aggressor, even though they live as women. But you typically can tell. But Cash is like, the girly type. Like, and then she's talked about that numerous times. She was like, she doesn't even like to touch that body part. And so yeah, I definitely don't think Cash is doing that to nobody. But I mean, whatever. Let's see. Chosen girlfriend's older, be positively right. That's what I thought. Like when I saw her, I was like, she looks pretty mature. Like definitely older than she looks at least maybe in her late 20s, maybe mid to late 20s at least. Whereas Chosen is I think only 23. So Patricia, you said they met on YouTube. She said she's going to school to be nurse practitioner. Okay, yeah, she seemed like a decent girl. But from what I know about Chosen slash Chaos, I was just kind of like, how long is this gonna last? A lot of people think he's this little nice little guy, and I'm like, from what I've seen, I don't know. I think he's okay, but I think he definitely has some ways that a lot of women or a woman that has her stuff together would not want to put up with. So, mm. Chosen is still a kid. The lady seems way more mature, Kathy. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw her. I'm like what? And then I mean, where do you guys know where that lady is from? Is she from Atlanta as well, or did she? From what I remember, it seems like she came from another state, right? And then came down to see him in her 30s. Be positive. Yeah, I could believe it because when I saw her, I was like, she looks mature for sure. Rach, you say Cash has her nails done since Marcus pointed out until toes and fingers. Right. Wow. Hey, just here to laugh. What's up? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. You said you think she said she's 30. Okay, she looks about that age. I can believe that. Yeah, because when I saw her, I was like, okay. And I mean, she was very attractive. Like, I mean, to be honest, probably about the most attractive thing I've seen out of Atlanta Street interviews. They don't get the most attractive ones coming through there that often. So I was just like, oh, a, a woman that looks like a woman, and you know, so yeah. Um, Philly, Kathy. Oh, so she came down there from Philly, and then B Positively said DC. So somewhere in the east. Sounds like definitely somewhere on the East Coast. Then Interesting. You again, I don't know. I just it's very interesting. It's like you see somebody online and you just go down and you're with them all of a sudden. That's an interesting concept to me. But okay. Wow. But I mean, we've seen it a lot, of course, on Marcus's channel. Just kind of interesting. I think situations like that rarely last a long, because the thing about it is you can see somebody online and there be an attraction, but it's always very different once you are with them in person. Because seeing somebody online, you don't know all of their proclivities, like the stuff they do when they're not online, so it's like once you see somebody in person, you're like, hold up now. I didn't know you was like this. I didn't know you did this. For instance, like with Chosen, the one lady that he moved in with revealed a lot of it. They basically he didn't shower. She was like, it was days went by, he didn't even touch any water. It's like stuff like that, like or you don't smell certain smells through the computer screen, but then you get in person with somebody, you're like, hold up, what's that smell? So, anyways. Marcus has not interviewed Chris recently. Yeah, right. Well, I know Chris is a little further out wherever he stays now, but I don't think that's the reason because he's, yeah. Well, Marcus had been so distracted with all the other stuff. And then from what I had heard with Chris, um, it was kind of like some guy reached out to him and did a documentary with him. Remember that guy called in the Troy's World and said that he had kind of reached out to Chris. He was doing some documentary on it on Atlanta Street Interviews, and Chris was going to be a part of it. And so it was kind of like Chris wasn't dealing with Marcus anymore. Is what that guy was kind of insinuating. So yeah, I don't know. Yep. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. But yeah, that Diamond, you kind of had me floored with that tragedy and cast thing. That's interesting, but I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah. So what else, you guys? What else do you guys did I not bring up? Maybe that we need to talk about that we haven't talked about. Right, you said people are in love without meeting. They could eat soup with a fork on the right, right. Yeah, it's like, it takes time to get to know people. So it's like, meeting somebody online and then just, flying to wherever they're at and you're together is, I don't know, it's just weird to me. It's extremely strange. But I mean, maybe that's just the way it is now. I don't know. I just really, I guess, realized this type of stuff happens like this since I started watching Atlanta Street Interviews because I'm just like, I could never. I just couldn't. I mean, I don't have a problem meeting people. Like, I get meeting people online or through dating apps, stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of the norm now. But it still just takes it's time to get to know the person, and you know, yeah, I don't know. Marcus is recycling old interviewees. It must be hard to get. Yup. I thought that today, Patricia. I'm like, okay, this is kind of stale because he interviewed. Well, he started with Ileana and Tone with the supposed random encounter. Definitely think that was planned. But he wanted to make it seem that way because you got to bring something that's an interesting element to the video. So of course it would make it more interesting to say that it was a random encounter. And then he interviewed Maya, and that was so boring. Like it was nothing new. She still was holding on to the thing about she was working at Target, in which is sounds like a lot. And I do think she has a job now. It does appear she has a job, but it's not Target. But of course, she has an apartment now. So of course, once you get an apartment, of course you got to get a job. You got to be working to maintain an apartment and pay rent. And then, but that video was boring. And then he interviewed the girl, um, what is it, Ariel, whatever her name is, which was she was somewhat of a regular, but her videos even were always kind of like nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't really that interesting like that. And so yeah. City Life, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. You said Chris is unspicy. but I bet now M. Kelly will be back interviewing Chris all of a sudden. Exactly. He's interviewing all the unspicy people all of a sudden again now. When you think about it, kind of, he's going to have to, well, he knows he can't do the spicy stuff like that anymore, which he said he's going to have to go back to the old format of interviewing. I really think Marcus now, the whole thing is just kind of, he knows he's going to have to go back to the original way he was interviewing, and he's only doing this to make money to pay his lawyer, because he's clearly about to be in some legal trouble. So, um, Rach, you said Chris has a representative. He was dealing with a lawyer, probably Social Security lawyer, I would imagine, to get his check and housing. His rep lawyer put him up in the group home. Yep, I do remember that. Hey, Southern Charisma, what's up? Thank you for joining us. It's always good to see you. I know you're always cutting up. Don't be making me cut up tonight. Rach, you said I'm too old. I don't have the energy anymore. How old is Nick and Trucker? Couldn't imagine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes it's the age thing. You said Nick and Trucker. Who is Trucker? Who are you calling Trucker? Patricia. Oh, you said. I know Nick is. Are you calling Feisty Trucker? What is? But I'm kind of trying to figure out what Trucker is. Yeah, it's like who got the time for that? Like, I don't know. I just never could imagine. Like, I'm watching somebody on Atlanta Street Interviews, and I'm like, oh, I want to help them. Hey, let me reach out to Marcus and fly them out to come live with me. What the hell? No, like I could not imagine. Like, it's not happening. No, thank you. Just not happening. So, like, when I hear that, it's just kind of like, what? People do that? Patricia, you said, I wonder what he's going to do with the paid sites. It's not worth the money he got in over his exactly. They're still up. I mean, I could see him still having now back to the content up, but it's like, why do you still have that the spicy site still up? Like, dude, like, get ahead of it. And I mean, it's not going to help either way. Even if he got rid of that site now, I mean, still, it's already out there. But it's just kind of surprising that it's just still there. And I mean, clearly, I'm sure he's not, hopefully, not dumb enough to shoot any more scenes. But the scenes are there now. You still can go on that site. So it's kind of weird that that site is still up. Because even in his intros to his video, it's still the advertisement for it is there, which you would think he would change that at this point. But I mean, I don't think he's thinking clearly at this point. Probably he probably is just in the mode of, okay, let me record what I can while I can to continue to make some money, because soon that's gonna be a wrap. Yep. Um, you said, "Oh Lord, you shouldn't have opened your mouth, right?" Right? Because I'm like, who is? I'm like trucker. Hmm. Okay, I was just kind of like, who is that? Is that somebody's nickname or? My goodness. But yeah, Brand, he needs the money exactly. I know that's what it is for sure. Because even in his interviews now, the few he's released since he's been back, he's different. He's being real nice. That whole his voice and everything. He's just you could tell he knows he's in some trouble. Trucker on Troy's. Oh! Look, you got to remind me. It's so many different people. Um, okay, that's right. I know you're talking about. Duh, I forgot that that's what he does. Okay, got you. Trucker on Troy's all the time. He was made being compared to Nick. Yes, okay, him. Man, yeah. But he's a friend of the show on Troy's World now. That crazy dude. You talk about rapper one. He's become a friend of the show on Troy's World. But yeah, that was crazy, that whole scenario. That was definitely crazy. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Super nice and fake, exactly. City Life said super nice, and then New GR said fake. Both, all of the above. Yeah, fake is what I would say for sure. I'm like, yeah, you being on nice now. It's like it took all this for you to be a decent human being. It's like it's like wow. And somebody told me the one video. I got to go back and check and see. So they said this one video. I had brought up how I think that was the Ileana and Tone video. At the end, he was saying that yeah, y'all, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen when God says it's finished. Is when God is you know when God says it's done is when it's done. That's what he said. And then he said, but y'all can't make me out to be this bad guy. It's just a simple clerical error. And so in one of my videos, I talked about that. I'm like, a clerical error. Like, how do you make a clerical error about checking somebody's ID to make sure they're of age to shoot spicy content? Like, but anyway, somebody told me that apparently he edited that part out of the video. So I got to go back and see if that's true. Because I'm like, a clerical error, really? What type of defense is that? I mean, when it comes to dealing with a minor, that's not going to be a defense that there was a clerical error. First of all, clerical error for paperwork that you never did to begin with. Like, dude, please shut up, please. Dominique, what's going on? Right, man, please. Dominique, what is wrong with your friend? Hey, Marcus, your friend? Let me stop. What is wrong with him? Let me stop. Man, Dominique, I cannot with your boy Marcus. Oh, guys, but that timing of when you did that interview with him could not have come any better. It couldn't have been better timing, right? Considering in light of everything that's going on now, because I mean, you definitely humbled him, but with somebody like that, he felt like he couldn't be humbled, but it's like, yeah, he's seeing now. He's trying to act real humble now. So yeah, yeah, rapper want to move both of them in, brand exactly. Yep. Patricia, you said he blamed the girl, never apologized for his actions. Exactly. Yeah, blaming a minor. It's like, what? Do you hear yourself? It's just crazy. I'm just like, man, this dude right here. And then City Life, yeah, he kept saying he took her word. Okay, really? You taking a minor's word? First of all, it's just like, look at her. Like the minute I saw the video, I was like, who are these kids that he's going in this diner with? And then and it was so funny because he was extra giddy in that video. And then the stuff he was saying, I'm just like, does he not know that these girls are not of age? It's just crazy. New GR, you say he thinks he's talking to youngsters with no education. Exactly. Yep. Hey, what's going on? Oh yes, I saw your comment. Let's see. No defense, Kathy. Yes, exactly. No defense at all with that. Rach, you said Mucus said I don't know. Now in error. Exactly. Dominique, you said that interview he's flailing. Is that what you said? Flailing? Yeah. Hopefully they have cuffs to fit on his little hand. Silly like Dominique, you said don't think God don't love the underdogs. Exactly. Yep. Well, God is for the underdogs. You know what I'm saying? And God is very against people that take advantage of people that can't defend themselves. So that's why I really have a problem with Marcus right now. I've always been kind of like, not neutral, but I haven't liked things he's done over the years, of course. But with this, nah, don't come with no sympathy, like, oh, woe is me. No, dude, you talking about kids. The heck is wrong with you? And then the people that don't get it, it's like, what don't you get? Like, you can't blame a child. I mean, even if they lied, you're the adult. Like, what don't you get about that? So this is no, this is where the line is drawn. And like I said, Dominique, it's so ironic how in that interview he did with you, how you told him like, you need to have a line, like a boundary. It's like he don't know boundaries. Like literally it was like kind of crazy how you warned him a week before. It's like you need and then a week later this happened with these kids. It's like, yeah, you need to have a boundary. If you don't have no boundaries, it's only a matter of time before, it's gonna catch up with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't just be saying and doing anything and think you're not ever gonna get caught. It's crazy. Yep, Rach. That's exactly right. Yep. Rach, you said he has teens. All of us parents have had your kid needs brace hustle that starts at 12 to 14. The braces stay on 2 years. Exactly. Exactly. Just like that's what Troy said. It's like, and she had, the braces and it was fresh. She had the rubber bands in them. It's like, how you didn't know? It's just crazy. Completely crazy. Patricia, you say he can't use he didn't know as an excuse. The site clearly says you had exactly to view the content. And so that's why with the foolish people that say, well, the age of consent, it's like people, I get it. Look, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know every law, but clearly you got to know certain laws apply to certain things that it might not apply to something else. So yes, I get how the law age of consent can be confusing, but clearly, if you need to be 18 or older to enter a site like that, clearly to be in content like that, you got to be 18 or older. Like, it's not hard to understand. Like, it's just crazy. But yeah. hmm Yeah. But, Marcus, he lives in his own, um, everything is about him. He doesn't realize like his actions affect other people. He always likes to use the excuse of, that, well, this is what they do anyway. They wanted to do it. They wanted to do it. It's like, yeah, but okay, so somebody want to do crack because they want to do it. Let me just bring crack with me every time I come and meet up with them. What are you talking about? Like, he's just crazy. He's really crazy. What's up, Renee? What's up? What's up? Welcome. You say you're checking in from New Jersey. Okay, okay. I appreciate you checking in. Let me know what's on your mind, anything you want to talk about, anything you want to discuss right now. Of course, we're discussing Marcus and Atlanta Street interviews, and we're covering, any and everything you want to talk about, any people from his channel or anything that you might want to discuss. City Life, you said, and if it wasn't for Troy, Marcus wouldn't even have the 18 or older warning on this. Exactly. Exactly. We all remember that live with Troy, where Troy was like, "What are you doing?" Like, you know, it's like I talked about that in our last live about him because how he kind of started the whole spicy content thing. But even still, even with that, it's still a lot of stuff he's doing that's illegal surrounding it. Because first of all, he's in Georgia. That type of content is illegal in Georgia. And then even if it wasn't illegal, he's still not doing it properly because he's not, as we know, he's not checking IDs. He's not having these people sign paperwork. They're not getting tested for STDs. So it's so many things that he's doing that are just illegal. It's crazy. Exactly. Crack is whack, rage. Exactly. In the words of the late great Whitney Houston, I don't do crack. I make too much money to do crack. Crack is whack. Oh gosh. Nada come along. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Join in. Let me know if there's anything on your mind, anything you want to join in and talk about. Let's see who else. Uh, yeah, great. I think he added it after. Well, because at first he was just doing it on. Well, it first started with Patreon, and then I don't think. Yeah, I think that the previous person that said it is right. I don't think it said that initially, even when he created the site. Mm. Nautica, you said so. Do you remember Feisty was supposed to meet up with the guy from Maryland, which was scripted? But do you remember? I do remember that. But then she didn't end up going, right? Like at the last minute. Hmm. Be positively, exactly. He always says, "I'm a rule breaker. I'm a breaker." But we see where that's leading you now. Breaking rules, like, like, okay. Patricia, you said, well, he said he was building the plane as he was flying it. Thank you for bringing that up. I remember we said this. Like, who the hell builds a plane while you flying it? That plane gonna crash. You don't build planes while you flying them. That's a recipe for disaster. Oh man. City Life, you said no IDs on file. Definitely doesn't have Ola's ID on file. When they establish that, will prove he didn't ID the minor. Exactly. Yep. What's up? Oh, I said what's up to you already, Black Coffee, right? Because I said I liked your name. Bright, you said Troy sent Ola back into the bushes. Hey, my girl, Pure Integrity. What's up? How are you? Welcome. Thanks for joining in. We were just talking about Marcus's return and the Ileana and Tone video, and then we talked about Sidney Starr, which is the transgender that was arrested in Atlanta, and charged with a few charges, but it was basically like sexual battery against a minor was one of them. I know. We talked about Feisty and Nick interview on Troy's World last night, and yeah, anything, pretty much any and everything we want to talk about concerning what's currently going on or anything you want to talk about. Brand, you said Ola doesn't probably even have an exactly. Most of them don't have IDs. That's the thing. That's what's so crazy about the spicy content is that most of them don't have IDs because they're homeless. And the way they live, even if they did have an ID at one point, they don't keep up with the ID, and so yeah. Nautica, you said right. She didn't go, but this was the guy Nick is the same exact situation. I think Marcus is low-key trafficking Feisty or something worse. I think this was all plotted for a storyline by Mark. Okay, I see what you mean. Right, because it was the same type of scenario she didn't end up going. And then even in this scenario, Marcus was kind of like, well, are you gonna go? It was kind of like that same thing. It was kind of like it was seeming like she wasn't. And then now all of a sudden she's there. And then, like I told you, this interview on Troy's World, I'm like, this something ain't right about that dude. Like it does not sound normal at all. Hey, what's up, Justin? Justin, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Just Living Life. How are you and welcome? Thank you for joining us. You said children are not safe in ATL. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Atlanta is, I know it has one of the largest statistics for human trafficking in the United States. So yeah. Right, Dominique. That story is wild. The Sydney Star story. But the minute I saw it, I was like, I don't know why, but the first person, well, I do know why. The first person I thought of was Marcus. I was just like, look, like they're not playing now. You're dealing with minors. You better get ready, because you know. Rach, you said Mucus better start giving everyone in his family 10K, no tax gifts. Right. Yeah. Everybody's saying the situation with the Nick guy is extremely weird. The way Marcus is this, the way is weird. The way Marcus is, this could be another scripted storyline by Marcus Nautica. Yeah, it's strange. It's definitely strange. And the thing about it is, you got to understand is that, and what again shows Marcus's ignorance. He always thinks he doesn't play a part in this stuff. People are meeting people through him on his channel. So he can't just say, well, I didn't have anything to do with it. You're the one that connects these people. And then even he gets involved because he talked to the guy Nick. So he's stupid. Stupid to think that he doesn't play a role in this stuff. And then if something say does go down with this guy Nick, and whatever it might be, Marcus can be held accountable in some way. It's so crazy how Marcus always thinks like, oh well, no, I mean, I just show up with the camera. It's like, okay, dude, all right, that's what you think. Pure integrity, you said, my bad. I didn't get the chance to close out with you all on Sunday night. My phone needed charging and my eyes ended up closed. That's okay. I figured that happened when you all of a sudden you disappeared. I was like, but we ended up going a while. Well, the first night we went live, we went like 6 hours. Our second live, we went a while. We almost went 5 hours. The second one, it was like 4 hours and 37 minutes, I think. So I understand completely. I figured that's what happened. Um, Mucus told everyone at the Airbnb to run. Rach said, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he knew. Nautica says Marcus always talks about how he has a friend in sex. I think Marcus set this play up to keep us talking. Nautica. Hmm. Wow. That's crazy if that is the case. Definitely crazy. Yep, Rachel, Rach, those allegations are definitely horrid for sure with Sidney Starr. But like I said, the timing of it was just very interesting, and the fact that it was in Atlanta, in Fulton County, and she's being held without bond on top of that. So that's crazy. Nautica, you said the guy from Maryland called Marcus the Barbara Walters of YouTube. What? He could only wish. If only. First of all, Marcus is a horrible interviewer. See, I'm not an interviewer, but I'm at least I can admit that I'm not. Marcus asks absolutely ridiculous questions. He's horrible. And then not only that, if you guys notice, he always answers questions for people. Like he'll be like, well, isn't it like, he'll finish people's sentences. And I'm like, no, that's not what they're trying to say. How about you let them talk? Like, anyways. So no, I wouldn't think he's the Barbara Walters of YouTube. Ah. Oh wow, Justin, you said he's Feisty's boss. Her imp. What's up, Los Angeles Street Vlogs? What's going on? Welcome. What's going on with you? We're in the same city. What's been going on? Let's see. City life. You said chosen getting better girls than Marcus. Well, I mean, is that hard to do? Look, we see the only girls Marcus gets is the ones he pays, and then even the ones he pays are not. So yeah. Patricia, you said this seems like trafficking. Feisty and Polo were bringing people to Marcus for some of the spicy scenes. And what about Lola, who flew in to make a scene with Polo? Yeah, right. It is trafficking at the end of the day. Then he was putting them up in the hotels, and yeah, it definitely is. Mm. His famous question: did anything happen to you as a kid? He always used to ask it in such a strange way, the way he would ask it. I'm like, what? What are you? Yeah, it's just strange. Nautica, you think that? Nautica said Chosen has a Sydney Star type of girl. You know what? I think that that's a real woman. I think. Because it's funny, the little clip I saw, the short, somebody I guess said that, like, that she was not a real woman. And she's like, what? No, I'm not a man. And then, like, to me, she comes across as a woman. I don't know. I mean, you never know. But okay, Los Angeles Street Vlog. You said trying to get this Teresa Randall interview done. It's been long. Okay, who is Teresa Randall? You gotta fill us in on that. I'm not sure who that is. Teresa Randall. Yeah, let me know who that is. Mm. What else, you guys? Anything else you guys want to talk about? What do you think he's gonna come up with this week? Let's see. I understand, Rach. Oh, Los Angeles, you said Martin's wife from Bad Boys. She was. Oh, okay. Okay, I know who that is. Yeah, from Bad Boys. Okay. Oh, that should be good. That should definitely be good. I look forward to seeing that. Definitely. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, Rach, I know. I can understand about your brain being fried because I'm like, mm-mm. Kelsey's out of jail, Justin. Okay. Well, she don't have any. Well, I guess. Well, I was gonna say she don't have. Is she still Marcus's personal assistant? Wow. Yeah, all of them go to jail, right? I wonder, is Gabby still in jail? Like all of them just all of a sudden at one point it seems like all of them were in jail. It was like Gabby, Kelsey, Quita. It was like all of a sudden. Kelsey got fired? I didn't know that. What did she get fired for? Hmm. Ray, she said he would be back at Kelsey and randoms from the Greyhound. Yeah. Los Angeles, you said Los Angeles Street Blog, you said it's a lot to unpack for her. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that I definitely want to check that interview out because I'm not that familiar with her. I know who you're talking about, but I'm sure that'll be an interesting interview for sure. Justin, okay. Yeah, maybe I will, depending on if I can, contact her. But yeah, that's interesting. He fired her. Wonder what that's about. I mean, that's probably, if anything, more about maybe T, because we already know him and Kelsey were still messing around in some type of way. Personal assistant, she went live and said M. Kelly fired. Man, please. Anyways, the whole firing thing with him is like, because you already know he's probably not even compensating these people, you know, a lot of money like that to begin with. It's not in the budget. Of course, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. At this point, it's definitely not in the budget. So yeah, man. It's like whatever. Mm-mm-mm. The fact that, I mean, really, any of them think that those are jobs, anyways. It's like fired. Like okay, mm-mm-mm. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, yeah. I think at this point, like most of the interviews are gonna be pretty much boring because there's something about that old style with him now that it doesn't work anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it's like before it was more organic, and now it's almost like it's forced with these type of old style interviews that he does. And he's definitely just doing it to get some money for now. And yes, be positive. Exactly. He wants loyalty, but he's not loyal to anyone. Exactly. Rach, you said he made six figures selling government phone. He wish. Kelsey will be turned witness slash informant. Nautica. Yup, exactly. He needs a good defense attorney, so nothing is in the budget. And Patricia said, "Yup, I agree. Exactly. It's nothing in that budget at all." Yup, that is the truth. Hey, what's up? Sony Vaughn. I'm sorry, Sonia. Sonia Vaughn. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. Feel free to to drop whatever you want to talk about in the chat. We're just kind of chatting it up about whatever we want to discuss right now. We were talking about, of course, Atlanta Street interview stuff, and whatever you guys want to bring up about that is fine, or whatever else you guys actually want to talk about is fine too. To be honest with you, we can just chop it up a little bit. You said, Rach, what'd you say? Yeah, it would be creepy now. It kind of always was. I am not going back. Exactly. Yup. Mm, yeah, yeah, it is. Like, like the ones the interviews he's dropped, um, it just don't hit the same. I mean, of course it's not gonna hit the same because of what we know now. So it's definitely not hitting the same at all. I kind of more so gotta watch for, because of course I do commentary on this stuff, so I'm watching for that purpose, but I'm just like okay, whatever. So yeah. Hey, Black Coffee, what are you saying? Has Fight and Polo been to jail under his watch? I don't think so. Mm-mm. I mean, I don't think either of them had. I think they both previously have been to jail, but not. Can't remember if it's been during the time they were on Atlanta Street interviews. Though I don't think. Pure integrity. You said Marcus is so tight when it comes to money that he probably was paying his assistant what he gave to the people he interviewed. Yeah, yeah, she wasn't getting a lot. Definitely not. I mean, he's already said that he's cheap, so she wasn't getting a lot of money at all. Justin, I'm sorry, Just. I was calling. Have I been calling you Justin? Your name is Just Living Life. You said I can't even look at his face. Yeah, I get that completely. It's just like, man, mm-mm-mm. Going out bad for real. Mm. Polo did 10 years. I didn't know that. I knew he had been in prison before, but I didn't know it was for that long. Be positively. You said the old style videos are not working. Marcus could have gone in another direction. Yeah. Well, that was just like what I was saying in another video that I had posted. I said, it's really sad to see what's going on with him because at the end of the day, he has something that he could have made into something good, but because he thought going this route was what would get him clicks and views and would make him the most money, it's landed him in a position where now, I mean, clearly you're not gonna be making no more money. Whereas you could have took it and made it something good where you really were doing something good for the homeless people. You know what I'm saying? But it just, it definitely should be a lesson to him and to hopefully to other people. It's like, sometimes it's like just because you're making money, you gotta think about it. It's like, okay, I'm making money, but is this the right way that I need to be making money? First of all, is it legal? Like it's just like, hello, like, yeah. Nautica, you said Quita has very low IQ. Feisty has very low IQ. Maya has zero IQ, so that's why he chooses these puppets. He says he is mastermind, aka puppet master. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, he's not that smart either. I've always said that. I'm like, he's not that intelligent. Lamont, what's up? What's up? What's going on? Thanks for joining us, tapping in for the BS. Well, you know how I go. Oh gosh. Patricia, you said he forced Tank the Stud into getting a female. Yeah, I saw that. I saw at the end of the Ileana and Tone video when he went over to Miss Wanda. Did he ever drop a video on that though? I don't remember seeing a video of that makeover though. I mean, I guess it's on Miss Wanda's page, of course, but I don't remember Marcus dropping the video for it. Hmm. Yeah, I saw that though. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. So what else, you guys? What else should we be discussing? Hold on 1 second, guys. Listen to my song for a little bit. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. What are y'all talking about? Let's see. Can you guys hear me? Okay, let's see what y'all were talking about while I was gone. I had a delivery, so let's see. Okay, good. Glad y'all can hear me. Let me see what y'all were talking about. You said Nautica said there's no proof that Polo did jail time besides what he says. None of these people are believable. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chrome Dome? What's up? How are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for subscribing. You said if she stays at his house for more than 30 days, she officially lives there and he has to take her to court to put her out. I'm just not sure who you're talking about there. Oh, you're talking about yeah, Feisty and Nick, right? Yeah, and typically that's the case, right? I think in most states that's the case. Thank you, Just Living Life. Yes, everybody, press that like button, share the live, subscribe. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me for a little bit tonight. I really, really do. Mucus knew a tiny little bit of Russian. He is making a break for to Russia with Ilyana's Russian mom. Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Can Pure Integrity, you can hear me? You can hear me? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. You telling me. Because for some reason, sometimes I get a little feedback. I'm trying to see actually right now. You guys are not hearing an echo or anything, right? I just want to make sure you guys don't hear an echo or anything. Just let me know if you do, and I can try to fix it. But if you guys aren't, then we're good. Hey, what's up, Frenchie? What's going on? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for subscribing. You said I'm good, Lamont? Okay, good. Because for some strange reason, I hear something on my end, but as long as y'all don't, then we're good. Okay, good. You said y'all saying we're good. Okay, perfect. I'm not gonna worry about it then, because I have like my earbud in, but I'm gonna just take it out then and just do it like that. Okay, cool. No echo. Okay, perfect. Works for me. Yeah, Ileana and Tone, I don't like their storylines either. It's always boring to me. Definitely. Slime, you still here? What are you talking about? What you mentioned in Troy for he had, yeah. Oh my God, Slime. Yeah, we definitely love Troy over here. We definitely love Troy. That's my boy. So yeah. Um yeah, boring and depressing. Yup. Just living life. Polo's mom said he was a late also said he's a ladies man. Yeah, I remember she said that. We talked about that before. I was always confused with that with Polo because I'm like, I don't know. I mean, but some women do seem to be attracted to him, so I guess. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Yeah. Y'all be nice in the chat now. I see a little bit of something going on, but you know, we can have our differences of opinions, but let's try to keep it, keep it cordial. But yeah, y'all. Yep. So that is what has been going on. Um, I think definitely this week we're gonna probably see some interesting developments. So I guess only time will tell, though. You right? Lamont, you said you don't see how or why. Hmm. I don't either, to be honest. But I mean, I think Polo is he's cool. I think I think his personality can be okay when he's not too drunk. But yeah, exactly. Be positively said. Polo attracts a certain type of woman. Yeah, I think that's what it is for sure. It's definitely a certain type. That is for sure. Yeah. Yep. Wow. So what else, y'all? What else y'all want to talk about? Polo is a vibe, just living life. Yeah, he's cool. I think he's cool. That laugh is crazy though. But I guess we all look. I know I have a certain little laugh too, so I guess I can't really hate on Polo like that. But his laugh, it's just like It's on another level. You said B Pasta Troy has a good search sense of humor, but the other, yeah, yeah, the other Troy definitely came out on Ola. Well, somebody said that was T Roy that came out on Ola. That is for sure. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Troy would definitely let you know not to cross him. Right, pure integrity. Polo is a vibe until he gets lit. Then it's like, okay, now this is you don't have to need to have anything else to drink. Ah. Rach, you said side note, is the El Capitan still a Disney theater or did Kimmel take it all over? I think it's strictly just for Jimmy Kimmel now, yeah. Because like all you see out there is the Jimmy Kimmel banners and all of that. So I think it's strictly just Jimmy Kimmel where Jimmy Kimmel is taped now. Nautica Ola Punk Troy on Yarbo TV. I didn't watch that. Hmm. I know on Yarbo they have a lot of different stuff going on over there. I noticed when I go over. I've gone over there before, but I didn't see that. Chosen Lamont. He finally showed everyone his new girlfriend on live. Yeah, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I do follow him. I did. I saw the new girlfriend. I didn't catch that live, but I saw the short where he showed her, and I was like, okay, she's a good looking girl. But like I said, it was just kind of like, okay, well, is she like gonna be living with him now, or like where? It was kind of interesting because it seemed like were they at his grandmother's house or something? Because I saw where some older woman brought a chair in for her or something, and so I was just like, okay. Right, you said Polo is likable, but to lay with him or ride with him is crazy work. Yeah, that's what my thought process always is because I'm like, are women attracted to that? Ah. The old sounds feisty and tragedy work. Yes, I know, right? It's like, what is that? Lamont, you said yes, so they're at his grandmother's house. Okay, that's why I saw the older woman bringing in the chair. And I'm like, so is she coming to stay with him and his grandmother? I was just like, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Ola was disrespectful to Troy. Troy ain't no punk I recognize. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of crazy, that whole scenario. See, I'm not, yeah. Yeah, that was a lot going on with that Ola character. I was just like, oh, I just don't know. That just sounds like too much for me, because it's just certain type of people I don't. That's why when people are trying to get me to interview CJ or go find him, I'm like, I made a joke out of it in one of my videos, like me going to find him, and to interview him, but I'm like, no, some of these jokers. Mm-mm. They be on something else. Like, I'm not trying to really be around that. Ola got that same kind of thing going on as like a CJ. It's like I'm good on you. But I will say that um what you say, pure integrity. That dude Nick, he can't be for real inviting legions of demonic spirits into his home. What God is he referring to, and what Bible does he read? Right. Um, I'm gonna get back to that pure integrity because I do want to say something about that. But clout chasing Lamont, Chosen's girlfriend. Yeah, something saying seems strange about it. Maybe she's because everybody's a content creator now, and she sees he's coming up, so that's kind of what it seemed like to me. Um, I was gonna get back, I think, to pure. No, I was gonna bring up something else though about what's his name, Ola. Um, Yeah, I don't. It's not. I don't feel bad for him. I just feel bad that like it's like again, it goes back to what I was saying before about Marcus preying on a certain type of person. Like we know Ola has a criminal background. We know all of what we know. You know what I'm saying? So my question just goes back to did he know? You know what I'm saying? Like, did he know that she was underage? Oh, and speaking of Ola, not to say whatever's still in Marcus's laptop, all that was, whatever, that was right, wrong, whatever. I mean, of course, this was wrong. But, I just feel like, with our black men, um, so many are just so misguided, because at the end of the day, Ola is still fairly young. He's 29. If he is 29, I don't know what age he really is, but probably 29, Um, there's so many of our young black men are misguided. And I just think, sometimes, again, Marcus being the one that should know better in these type of scenarios, you know, again, it goes back to Marcus for me with a lot of this stuff, because it's like, what are you doing dealing with these people to begin with like this and then putting them in certain scenarios? You know what I'm saying? So, so yeah, but let me go back to pure integrity. You brought up that situation with Nick. Okay, right. Yeah, right. It's yeah. Well, that's why I was saying like I was like, yeah, I gotta watch this interview because I'm like, what is really going on? But and then there's supposed because he was even saying that like about the gospel artists that he knew, and then like certain people that he introduced Fiesty to, and she was like, oh wow, this different like gospel artists, and I was just kind of like, just like what you said. I'm like, okay, so what are you doing again? Like, what's going on? Like, so I find it extremely, extremely odd that he thinks, um, I don't know. It's just like, what type of, because he said his wife, I think, is a prophetess, and he said he's not in ministry or anything like that, but of course he's kind of in that gospel world and, and all of that. I just think it's so strange. I just think it's extremely strange. So it just goes to show you that everybody that says they're in the church or serve God, sometimes, like you said, you got to wonder, like, what God are they referring to? Because I'm just like, it's just strange, very strange, to say the least. So let's see what else I was gonna say. Something else in response to another comment. It's crazy to see the progression of photos, booking photos of their lifestyle. Rach said that, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, some of those photos really tell the story, the different mug shots. Okay, but Lamana had responded to that right about cloud chasing with the girlfriend or chosen. Yep, I think so too. Nautica, what are you saying? Let me see. I saw a comment from you. Slime, you said Ola and Feisty are not to be trusted. Hmm. Yeah. Well, a lot of these people, can't be trusted. Nautica, you said the Nick guy is just a character in Mark 6 stupid storyline. It's all scripted, and soon you guys will see I'm right. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of strange stuff going on. I definitely will give you that. Um, Rach, you said, in your opinion, Ola is the perfect fall guy for Mark Mucus. I can see that coming. Yeah. And see, that's what I was kind of trying to get at with what I was just saying about Ola. Um, you know, yeah, it's like I can see Marcus putting everything. It's kind of like think about that scenario with Diddy and Shine, for instance, when Shine went to prison basically for what Diddy did. That's kind of the way I see it, because it's like, did Ola really, say, anyways, I don't want to even go into all that, but that's basically what I'm thinking. It's like I feel like Marcus will try to put it all on him if he can. when at the end of the day, Marcus is the one that orchestrated everything. You know what I'm saying? So, people saying whatever they say about Ola, not that Ola didn't have any fault in it, especially if he knew she was underage, and he had a responsibility as well to make sure that she was of age. But again, the mastermind, quote unquote, behind it was Marcus of all of this foolishness. And again, you're dealing with desperate people, homeless people. They trying to make a few bucks real quick. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I could definitely see Marcus trying to put that all on him. Let's see. Okay, hey, Delicious, what's going on? Delicious Sparkle, what's going on? Welcome. You said all of a certain percent of 16-year-old sad. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's like it's not excusing what these guys do, but when you kind of understand the background and how they come up, and that this is all they've ever known, you know what I'm saying? It's like a part of me is like, dang, they need guidance. But again, in like this scenario, I'm like, I look at Marcus still as like the main person that is behind this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like if he never met Marcus, this would have never happened. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of like that type of scenario for me. You know, so he knew or met Ola before the incident. Okay, Rach. Okay, yeah, you said. I guess you mean Marcus knew or met. Yeah, yeah, I do remember that because I think did he say he interviewed him before? I can't remember. Lamont, you think Nick is solid? Okay, I can respect that. But some people think that he is. Some people think he's not. I don't think he is. I don't think it's not that I just don't think he's solid at all. I think something is off a little bit in his head. Like I'm just like because I just don't think it's smart what he is doing at all. So something I feel like is definitely off with this scenario. Not because you saying it's scripted, fake. I believe Nick has been knowing Marcus for years, and they came together to put the cast and story. Well, then the thing about that Nautica is the one thing that I do know is that Nick did live in Atlanta. So him and his ex-wife, that's where they were living. So you might be on to something with that, because that's where he originally was. I don't think he's been in San Antonio that long. Delicious Spark, you said it is strange. Plus, I want to know what their adult kids think and their grandchildren. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely strange. Be positively. Feisty has not mentioned meeting a famous person. Feisty cannot hold water. Lord Jesus. Let's see. Let's see. I saw another comment. Kelsey out of jail. Alan, get some tea. Okay, Sunny Vaughn, welcome. Okay. Yeah. Somebody else had told me she's out of jail. Feisty's singing in the kitchen. She has no real training. She has zero breath work. She'll go hoarse her first event. They need to send her to rehab and real vocal. Well, she don't even need a vocal coach because she's not a singer. I was saying that I guess that was on Yarvo. I think she tried to sing or something, but she was singing over another song. And I'm like, first of all, any real singer doesn't sing over another song. You're gonna sing it a cappella, or you sing it to like just like a track, but you're not gonna sing it over literally another song. And she sounded horrible. I'm like, this girl is not a singer. I'm like, what is going on? I was just like, okay. It was another one of her delusions of saying that she's a singer. It's like she's not a singer. Like, yeah. The list you said, nah, that girl is not clout chasing. She wants someone to take care of and move his ass out to where she live. Okay, delicious. Yeah, something because I was just like, what this girl, what's going on? Yeah, I probably could see that more so because like from the way she looks and even the way she sounded, it sounds like she probably has her stuff together. But wow. The guy from Maryland actually sounded like Nick too. Something isn't adding up. It's all for views. Okay. I remember that one from Maryland. Yeah. It's no telling. It's strange. I just know that that interview was strange. It was definitely strange. Hmm. Shine is believes in and politician now crazy work. Really? Yeah, I think I did know he was a politician now. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah. Marcus would throw Ola under the bus in a New York minute. Lamont, exactly. He definitely will. Yep. Mm. Feisty cannot sing at all. She can hold a note, but not at all for an audience. Right? She sounded horrible. I was like, what the hell? I was like, who told her that she could sing? I was like, she kept saying, "Oh, I'm hoarse right now. I don't have any voice." I'm like, "No, you cannot sing." I'm just like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "These people." I'm just like, that was just like the dude Nick last night telling her or telling people that, "Oh, she's really talented," and I'm like, we have still yet to see any of this talent. I'm just like, where is the talent at? I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, I cannot deal with these people. Yeah, it was awful. Mm-mm-mm. Like, I don't know. I just don't like when people, these people need somebody that's gonna tell them the truth. It's like, look, you can't sing. Let's figure out what your real talent is because singing is not it. Like, don't be lying to these people. Yeah, I cannot. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, y'all. I wonder what is the next video that Marcus is gonna drop at this point because it's like, who the heck does he even have to interview at this point? And then I feel like at this point, nobody cares about anybody random that he interviews anymore. You know? Yeah, exactly, Lamont. That's just kind of what I was getting at. It's like it's definitely interesting. We just gotta, just like what you just said, we gotta wait for it to all play out. I think that's what everybody is just waiting for at this point because it's like the stuff he's dropping at this point. Nobody's watching for that at this point. We're watching for to see what's really going to happen. You know. Mm. Wait, you said yes. Your daughter's coach made stars, huge stars. She is being fed a delusion. It's a sad. It's sad. Yeah, it's very sad. It's like somebody need to be real with her. She might have a talent. We haven't seen it yet, though. But I mean, everybody has some type of talent. But you got to figure out what the real talent that you really have. You know what I'm saying? So, we definitely haven't seen any talent yet. Ah, mm-mm-mm. Man, oh man, just craziness. Mm. Yep. So we will see what will happen. You said feisty talent is walking around barefoot. Whoo, Lord, her walking around barefoot, man. When I would see those videos when she was in Atlanta, I'm like, what in the hell? And on that concrete, I'm like, first of all, what type of feet does she have that can handle that? First of all, concrete is hot. And I mean, she was doing this up until like, when it was, hot. Like she was doing it over, since summer has started. So that concrete is hot. I'm just like, something is wrong with this girl. I'm like, this is not normal behavior. Like it was so funny because it was little. Um, It used to bother me so much. It was to the point where I Googled it, not Googled, I asked Chat GPT. I said, what does it mean when somebody walks around barefoot in, like in places that they shouldn't? And it gave me an answer. I don't remember what what answer it definitely gave me whatever answer it was. It was something about mental illness, and then sometimes, of course, drugs and stuff like that. Because I was like, what is it when somebody does that? Like I was really curious, you know. And it definitely whatever answer it gave me, it was something with mental illness, and it alluded to drugs as well. And I'm like, okay, pretty much what we knew, but I just wanted to make sure because I was just like, this girl, why is she walking barefoot? I mean, on concrete. It's not like you're in the grass or like, concrete. Walking on concrete barefoot is so dangerous. It's just like, and I mean, oh, it's just like, oh my god, she got them Wilma Bear rock feet. Exactly. It's like, what the hell? I'm just like, whew. I'm like, my feet would not be able to take it. It's like, I mean, I don't even walk barefoot. It's hammered in me from a child. In my house, we couldn't walk. You had to have at the very least socks on in the house or house shoes. My mother would be like, where are your socks at? Well, where are your house? You could not walk around the house barefoot. I mean, because it's just kind of obvious. You can step on glass. You could, anything. Especially you talking about walking outside on the sidewalk. It's like, you said that girl brain is fried, and that taco vodka isn't making it any better. Oh Lord, oh Lordy, Lordy, Lord. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Mm-mm-mm. Slime, what you say? I don't even walk barefoot in my house. I wear my cookie monster. Exactly. That's what I was just saying. Like growing up, we had to wear at the very minimum, you had to have socks on, or your house shoes. Like my mother would kill me if I was walking around the house barefoot, because again, even when you're in the house, you never know. It could be glass. I mean, and of course, socks are not even going to protect you from glass or something. But you just, something you always need I just feel like you have to have a barrier. Like, I mean, in my place, I don't wear shoes in my place. So I will walk around with my socks, but I know myself well enough to know, that, it's not going to be anything I'm going to step on or anything. So I do just wear socks in my place. I do have house shoes as well, though, um, but yeah, I ain't walking around nowhere, nowhere barefoot. I'm not doing it. Yeah, Slimer, you're Crocs, yup. Delicious. You said speaking of barefoot, homeless folks have you said homeless folks have you barefoot homeless folks. Have you ran into Rebecca in LA barefoot or Daisy from Venice? They both really? No, I don't think I ran into either one of them. So they must be well known homeless people here in LA. Rebecca from SWV and Daisy is from Homeless Santa Monica channel. Okay. I've never watched those channels, so I'm gonna have to check those channels out. I definitely will have to check those because definitely there can be well, I mean, you just mentioned those channels, so clearly there's channels about homeless people here in LA too. So I have to check those out. Hmm. Lamont, you said Feisty about the only thing popping right now. What you think? It's so funny you said that, Lamont. So with this whole Nick interview, um, I was like, well, I guess I got to do a video about it. I was like, because for whatever reason, people still want to hear about it, like Feisty. I'm like, because whenever I do a Feisty video, which I've done a few at this point, it gets a high engagement. People got a lot to say, and it gets a lot of views. So yeah, for whatever reason, um, she's about the only thing popping from ASI right now. Like, it's whenever you bring her up, for whatever reason, everybody wants to tune in, and I find it very interesting to say the least because it was up to me. and nothing against Feisty, like so because somebody under my video today said, you know, they said that, oh, there are people out there that genuinely just want to help. How hard is that to believe? And then they said, and for whatever reason, nobody wants to see Feisty win. Just let her win, whatever, whatever. And I said, well, no, I know that there are people out there that just want to see people genuinely win and just want to help with no strings attached. I said, but I was born at night, not last night. I was like, and in this situation, I ain't buying it. And I said, and of course, I want to see Feisty win, but I also want to see Feisty be real with herself and really get the real help that she needs. Because let's be real about it, these type of situations are not real help. It's not real help. Like whatever this guy's motive is, I don't know, but it's not the real help that she needs. Like let's be real here. Like, come on now. Like, yeah. Um, let's see what you guys are talking about. Lamont, not really. I looked at it for a minute, but it's nothing really on her channel. So yeah. Brace, you said, "Oh my gosh, they are crazy." Rebecca and Daisy, is Daisy still married to the Italian? Oh, I gotta figure out. I'm gonna have to go check that stuff out. Then, y'all. I've been so caught up with Atlanta Street interviews all these years. I've never watched really any other content about homeless people besides that, besides Atlanta Street interviews. And I'm right here in LA, and I don't know who y'all talking about. Pure integrity. You said, well, we all have to wait it out to see what direction next will fights to be going in. Yeah, yeah, we will see. Bright Rage. It's a setup for a Fat Nick. Yeah, it's weird. It's just weird. It's just kind of like, what? And it was like nothing he had to say made sense. It was just like, okay, okay. It was like you were trying to like, give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, look, maybe he got something like he'll give us to like make it sound convincing. And it never happened. And so I was just kind of like, yeah, dude, okay. Mm-mm. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out for real. Whoever these people y'all talking about in LA. This Daisy lady. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Great. You said I will probably be purely entertained and shocked by Daisy and certainly Rebecca. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. I'm definitely gonna check them out. I need something else to look. I need some other homeless people to watch besides these Atlanta Street interview people. At this point, look at this point for sure, because at the minute we're not gonna have nothing to watch on Atlanta Street interviews anyway. So might as well move on to the next thing, and then we can all meet up and talk about them. We'll have some other people to talk about, some other homeless interviewee people to talk about. Slime, you said knowing Marcus weird self, he might be in here in the bushes. Well, I think he goes in the bushes of pretty much all of the channels. It's what I've learned. So yeah, you probably are right, Slime. Because I think I told you guys before how Polo mentioned me. And I was like, what the hell is Polo? And see, the reason, again, you're probably right, Slime, that it's Marcus. Because I'm like, I know Polo don't keep up with the phone. So I'm like, I doubt Polo catches much of this type of content. And Polo had brought my name up one day and was like, oh, this guy Alan in California. He watches from California. And, you know, he was pretty cool with the comment, but I was like, how the heck he know about me? So all that to say, you're probably right about Marcus watching in the bushes. Range, what did you say? I have to lower my standards. Clearly, I haven't found a second Mr. Rach yet. Clearly, my bar is too high. Wow, that is funny. Hilarious. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I'm sorry, Delicious. I missed your comment up here. You said, "Have I watched Soft White Underbelly?" I haven't. So I'm such a creature of habit, and so I do know who you're talking about, though. And I want to say I did go over there and check out a couple of videos at one point, but then I just never kept watching it. So at this point, I will go and watch more of that stuff because, again, we're not gonna have much to watch on Atlanta Street interviews, anyways. So, but I do know who you're talking about, but I never really watched Soft White Underbelly like that. So yeah, Lamont, you said is Marcus still going to do spicy content? I hope not. If he got some sense, he better not. He still has the site up, but he'd be real stupid if he does. From what I'm picking up, I don't think he will because he said I can't remember. Oh, that was the live he was on. He said he was going to, go back to doing his interviews. He said, of course, he's got to go back to. He said, I'm going to go back to the old style, and he said, So basically, he was saying in so many words, he's not going to be able to do any of the crap he's been doing anymore. You know, so he knows. Yeah, I would be very surprised if he would try to do another spicy content scene at this point. Like I said, I'm actually surprised that site is even up. Like, he's always quick to delete something. So I'm surprised he hasn't already at least deleted that site. I mean, even though it won't make much of a difference if he does, the only reason actually I know why he hasn't deleted the site yet is because he probably looks at it like it doesn't make a difference anyways. Because if he deletes it, then it's like, of course, they already know it was up. So what he's probably doing is he know he's still making money from it. That whatever the fee is a month, and he knows he needs money right now. So he's probably just never going to post on it again. And then whatever happens once they investigate him, I guess he figures it doesn't matter if he deletes it or not, but at least he doesn't post anymore. And at least he's still making that money from it, from that monthly subscription. So that's probably his thought process. So yeah, because if he just went ahead and deleted it now, that money goes away instantly, and then he got to deal with all those people getting their money back, and you know what I'm saying? So I guess he's probably just looking at it like, well, if people want to unsubscribe, they can unsubscribe, get their, and stop being charged for it. But in the meantime, I guess he's probably like, well, let me just make my money until I go to prison. I mean, I'm not laughing at him going to prison, but that's probably what he's thinking in his head. You know what I'm saying? So, yep. Right. You said if you all find Daisy in Santa Monica, I wanted to be invited to her next wedding. Okay, Rach. I'm in Santa Monica all the time. It's so funny. I haven't been in a couple of months to Santa Monica, but I used to go like once or twice a week. And I think I was saying in another, I don't know if it was a live or video I did about how I used to be in Santa Monica all the time and how people are always surprised at how many homeless people are even in Santa Monica. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see who this Daisy chick is. So yeah, Delicious. You said, yeah, back to the old style in his run, his interview recording by his lawyer too. Yeah, yeah, his supposed lawyer, right? Marcus seems to be laying low as he should if he has a little bit of sense. Pure integrity said, "Yep." He's somewhat laying low for sure. Even with these interviews, it's very his demeanor is completely different. Like I said in that video today of what's that chick's name? Because she's such a like whatever her name is. Ariel. Yeah, Ariel. I think is her name. Like I say, this cop car pulled up at one point with the sirens on. And when I tell you Marcus was shook, it was like at the beginning of the video. He said, "Oh my God." He was like, "Oh, thankfully they didn't pull me over." Jesus, he thought they was coming for his ass. So, like, I was like, yeah, he is shook. It's like, yeah, it delicious. Exactly. There's no refund policy on that website. So yeah, so backstory on that, I subscribed to Now Back to the Content originally back when he first came out with that site. And so at that time, I forget how it worked. He hadn't had the spicy site wasn't even out yet. It was something about like he was saying like it was 2 for 1. So it was like if you subscribe to the Now Back to the Content, it was like you would be automatically subscribed to the spicy one as well. But anyways, I never even got that far because whatever happened, I knew I was just like, I'm about to cancel this crap. Because I was like, first of all, he wasn't even putting anything on there like that. That was anything that was good enough to be paying that for. And so I went through this whole thing. But anyways, yeah, you have to cancel it through PayPal, basically. But it's weird because it's kind of like you could subscribe with your debit or credit card too. But whatever I ended up doing, I did end up doing it through PayPal. So I had to go through PayPal and cancel it. So, but I remember before I even did that, I reached out to their support on the site, and nobody ever got back to me. And then I even ended up emailing Marcus, whatever that email is he puts in his bio. I think it's in his bio on his YouTube channel. And of course, he never responded, or nobody ever responded. I'm like, this ghetto ass bootleg crap. I was like, I will never again in life subscribe to anything he puts out. So yeah, what else are you guys saying? Patricia, he said the social experiment is on hold. Well, he better keep it on hold forever if he's smart. His ass is crazy. Talking about the social experiment is on hold. Mm. The fact that he even called it that, I mean, it speaks to how crazy he is. Type of social experiment. Social experiment. It's your freaking freaky fetishes. Delicious. You said also the channel Santa Monica Close Up. He interviews the homeless on that beach. Now, okay, I'm gonna definitely check that out because I really appreciate you telling me that because I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So that would be really cool to be able to see. And I might even just, who knows? I might do some commentary on that. Because that definitely sounds interesting. Um, so I'll definitely check that page out. But yeah, like I said, this is like over all these years, I just got so caught up with Atlanta Street interviews. I really never watched any other type of channels like that. So yeah, but I am definitely gonna check them out. Oh, let me see something, y'all. 1 second. Okay, I see now why I was hearing something now. 'Cause that's this down here. All right, let me click off of that. All right, now we're good. Okay, so let's see what else. Let me see. Let me go back up here, you guys, because I think I saw some other comments here. Yeah, delicious bite. You said there's no refund policy on the site, right? So that's what I was saying. The best thing is always, um, if you did it through PayPal, you just have to cancel. But yeah, there's no you're right. The way he did that on purpose though, so people wouldn't be able to cancel it. Writing out the views and subscription rate. Yep, exactly. Oh, you know what? Okay, no, I took a picture of what you told me with that LA channel because I definitely am gonna check that out. Um, Patricia, you said he has to do content. Is his full time job until he goes to jail? Yeah. Well, in his mind, that's what he's thinking as well. It's really, really obvious. That's the way he's thinking. You know. Delicious. You said, have you tried logging in after cancel? Someone said they canceled but still have free access. Really? No. Well, I know mine is gone because when I subscribe, he's changed his sites even since that time. Because when I first subscribed, it was a whole completely different setup. It was a different website and everything, so he had changed everything. So yeah, I know mine is definitely. But let me not say too much. You know how people and they be like, "Oh, this is my password." I put it that way. So, because I need it for my purposes. I need to be able to still check certain things out. But I know from my information, it's canceled. So yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Let me scroll back up because I done missed a few comments. Wait a minute, y'all was going. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Y'all going in. How did I miss all these comments? Let me scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Let me see. Dang. Hold up. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Rach, you said, how did he hide the briefcase? Someone said it was behind another wall. He had to grant access to it. I don't know. Well, I know now it's just literally you just type that in and it was something weird going on with it at first, but now it's like literally you just type that in and it'll come right up. So yeah. Marks was setting up an Indian reservation on Glenwood. What? A portal for his weirdness. Patricia, you said you unsubscribed, but can still access it. Really? That is so strange. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, the feds exactly. They haul him out of his bed. Exactly, Rach. Yeah, the site bootleg, Patricia. It's very bootleg. It's like, yeah. He's there every Friday when oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that channel out. Delicious. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. I will definitely um check the channel out. It's so funny because so many, it's a lot of homeless people all over LA, the LA metro area. It's like, dang, it's like, it's just a lot of homeless people everywhere. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Delicious. You said LA has like 150,000 homeless, or is that the entire state? Nah, I'm sure that's LA. Yeah, it's probably LA. Because LA has the largest homeless population of any city in the U.S. So I can imagine it's probably about 150,000 just in the city of LA itself. Um, but I mean, I don't know for sure, but I just know it's a lot of homeless people in LA, and I know that LA is the largest population in the U.S. of homeless people. So it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Yep, Nautica, exactly. That is what it is. It's serious, federal for sure. Yes, for the love of money. For the love of money. Yep. Some people's got to have it. Some people really need it. It sounds just like Marcus. Definitely. Yeah. And I mean, that was evident that that's what's been going on with him. Um, it's just like, dang, he's just, he just was making that money. It's like, okay, he didn't care how he had to make it. He was going to do it, you know? Yep. Everybody tried to tell him, Rach, definitely. And he always felt like he was being attacked when people would try to tell him. Slime, what are you saying? You said people not even bringing up the fact that Marcus didn't apologize to Yaya or her mom. Exactly. And he didn't care that she was pregnant, right? Yeah. The young girl going to regret doing that video anyway in the future. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He has not acknowledged Yaya or the mother. It's like he just has put the blame on Yaya, like, oh, well, she told me she was, yeah, man. Mm-mm. Maybe he will eventually. Maybe in court he will. Who knows? He got very greedy, Patricia. Yeah, and it was obvious. But Marcus, he's so materialistic in that way. It's like everything with him is about that, about what he has. Think about it. What does he always say? Oh, I was making six figures in my 20s. I made everything is about that. People that really have money don't constantly talk about it. So for him, that is where his value it was in his material possessions. It's like that was what he thought. Um, that's where he thinks his life is in everything that he has. It's like, but then you look at him, it's like you really don't have anything. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like you look at his lifestyle, and it's like, okay. I mean, I'm sure he's doing enough, making enough to cover his bills and his essentials, but we see how you living. I mean, it's decent enough, but so what? You know what I'm saying? Like life is more than that, you know? Hmm. Yeah, that was definitely a true statement, Slime. And thanks for bringing that up because you're right. He never has apologized to Yaya or the mother. And in the bringing up the fact that Yaya is pregnant. Exactly. I forgot it. And even me, I forget about that as well. Hey, Lamont, you said what time I'm going live tomorrow? So tomorrow, let's see. I'm actually going to go live. Well, I may go live tomorrow. I have to see. It depends on what I have. But I planned on going live again on Friday night for sure. But do this for me if you can. Like, if you turn on your notifications, it will notify you like if I'm going live. Um, so yeah, so because I'm not exactly sure because tomorrow is Wednesday, so I may not be home around the same time so that I could go live. So yeah, if you keep your notifications on, then it'll like let you know whenever I do. But typically what I'm gonna do is for sure every Tuesday. So today is Tuesday. So for sure every Tuesday night I'm gonna go live. And like I had went live Sunday night, but that was like kind of just because it was like, okay, it was a lot going on. So I said, okay, let me go ahead and go live. And then this week I said I was going to go live on Friday. So I was thinking like more so like Tuesdays and Fridays, definitely Tuesdays, and then probably like Fridays too. And then, sometimes other nights as well, just depending on what's going on. So yeah. So, but Tuesdays is gonna be the day for sure, for sure. Like it's gonna be our night, Tuesday nights, and and then like I say, Friday nights I think is will be a good night as well. But tomorrow I'm not sure, only because I have something in the evening. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be home around the same time. So yeah. Let's see. Nautica, you said Marcus is very cheap to keep wearing $100 Jordan dunks, the cheapest Jordan sneaker ever made. Wow. Patricia, you said I wonder if he pays taxes. He's paying folks. And, oh, you know he don't, Patricia. Exactly. That's exactly why he pays people in cash. Look, what they call it, paying people under the table. You know those type of jobs people like to have, so they don't have to claim it for their taxes. You know, you look. We know everything Marcus does is illegal. There's so many things he's doing that it's just like, like okay. And you see, he wears a size 3 in sneakers now. Wow. Yeah, Slime is right. You made a very good point, Slime. Just go live on the weekend, Slime. Well, even on the weekends, it depends for me. So, like I said, Fridays are good. Friday nights, like mostly the 2 days that are best for me are Tuesdays and Friday nights. So yeah, but definitely Tuesdays, y'all. Definitely Tuesdays for sure. Is a perfect eat night for me. So we definitely would do Tuesdays. And then I was just thinking today, I was like, I'm thinking Fridays would be another good night. I think like after Troy, because Troy always does his callback show on Friday nights. And I just feel like Friday nights that would be good after Troy's callback show because it'll be a lot of stuff to talk about like after that. So yeah. Patricia, 1 a.m. in Michigan on you. Okay, yeah, I understand. Where in Michigan are you at? What part of Michigan? But yeah, I know it's late on the East Coast, so you're in the Midwest, so that's Eastern time. So yeah, yeah, I just wanted to check in with you guys and see what was going on and catch up on the latest with ASI and whatever else. So I definitely understand a lot of y'all are about that time for y'all to head to bed and get ready for tomorrow. So I definitely understand. But I appreciate you tuning in, Patricia, and your comments, and you definitely contributed a lot. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're in Redford? Okay, I asked that because I'm originally from Michigan. I'm from Detroit originally, like Troy. So I think I told y'all that. I don't know if you were here previously, but I had said that to people. I told everybody I'm originally from Detroit, born and raised. I just been gone forever. I left Detroit in the late '90s, but that's where I'm originally from. That's why I asked you. So yeah, be positivity. The homeless was the only ones impressed with Marcus' materialistic items. Yeah, and I mean the stuff the materialistic stuff he had is it's like whatever. Pure integrity. You said Marcus's daughters are still young yet, but when they really come to understand what all the mess entails, what will his daughter's relationship be with their father? The whole thing will unfold. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, I agree. I'm gonna leave it at that. I was gonna go something in about something with that, but I was gonna go somewhere with that. Is what I'm trying to say, but I'm gonna leave it alone. But I agree with what you said when it comes to his daughter's true understanding. Yeah, yeah, I agree 100% with you on that. 1 a.m. in upstate. Oh, you're in upstate New York, Nautica? Yeah, yeah. I used to live in New York as well. I lived in New York City though. So yep, yep. I know it's late out there, but y'all are night owls like me. I'm normally up at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I normally don't go to bed till like around 2ish. Nautica, you said you're up. Stay up. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm normally up, so it's nothing for me. Okay, Patricia, you grew up in Detroit. Okay, that's cool. Yup. With Redford, yeah, I know. I'm very familiar with Redford. Yup, that's cool. That's what's up. Um, Slime, you said start going live on Friday and Saturday around 10:30 Eastern time or after Troy. Okay. Yeah, well, 10:30 is pretty much my time, Eastern time. So it's like that's 7:30 my time, and that's the perfect time for me. So yeah, this Friday I plan to do like 7:30 because Troy is normally done around that time. He goes a couple of hours typically, so it'd be like like between 7:30 and 8 p.m. I was thinking Friday. Um, so yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you, Slime. Let's see what else you guys saying. Oh, you're in Syracuse, Nautica? Okay, cool, cool. I've been to Syracuse. I've definitely been to Syracuse. That's what's up. Uh, we can talk about the college and trending topics, Slime. Exactly. Yeah, that was my thought process with Friday nights because those call-in shows are good, and then we can talk about it's always something interesting to talk about with that. Right. You said your brother-in-law was too. He still loves Detroit. He was briefly signed to the Lions. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, Detroit is cool. Detroit's a great city. Detroit has always gotten a bad rap, but there's some great things about the city of Detroit. Every city is like that. You never can go by what you see in the media or as we see what you see online, like with Atlanta Street interviews. It's like that don't paint the total picture. What you see in a snapshot of what somebody chooses to show you never paints the total picture. You know what I'm saying? I got you, Nautica. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. These comments be going like kind of shoot up sometimes. Okay, here we go. Yeah, night owls. Yeah, we're the night owls. That's my crowd. It's the night owls. And that's what I already know. So that's why I know even though a lot of y'all are on Eastern time or Central and stuff like that, it's like I know y'all are up late. So I'm like, okay, it works. Nautica, yeah, I could, right? Yeah. So I was telling people in my previous lives, I like reading the comments and talking. Like I might get to the point where I would have to, the call-ins are kind of tricky where as you can see with the way Troy does it, it's kind of different than bringing people up on the panel. But I was telling people I actually like being able to read y'all comments and responding because on call-in shows and on panels, the comments get ignored. So people are talking about a lot of good stuff in the comments, and you know, it just gets ignored. So I kind of like reading the comments and responding. So, but we never know where it might lead. But I like kind of talking to y'all this way and like being able to recognize people's comments because a lot of times people in the comments don't ever call in or don't ever come up on panels. You know what I'm saying? So I like the idea of being able to read all the comments and engage in that way. You said call-ins are so much fun. Yeah, they are, Nautica. I can agree with you. They definitely are. They are. So that's why I said I'll see. I'll see where it goes. I may start doing some call-ins. I literally have just been getting my feet wet these past few lives. So, but I've been enjoying being able to like I say read the comments and like engage with y'all in this way too. So yeah, you love when the ladies call in. Okay, I mean, yeah, I mean definitely. I feel like more ladies call in than men, right? Definitely on Will and Troy's world, I feel like more ladies than men call in. I mean, I guess it's an even split maybe. Brick City. Let me see who said that. Oh, Lamont, you are? You're in Brick City is that's Newark, right? Brick City? Guys, I used to live in New York City. Okay, you said Brick City is that's considered Newark, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what's up. I love my East Coast people. I miss being on the East Coast sometimes, but not in the wintertime. Eventually, there's gonna be so many people in the life you won't be able to read. Yeah, I know, slime. Exactly. That's what I said in the beginning. It's cool because right now I have enough people where I can keep up with the comments, but eventually it's gonna be like, yeah, you're right. It's not gonna be able to be like this. So, but for now, I like being able to do it. I'm like, I like being able to read the comments and like, yeah. Um, okay, Nautica. You think I would have a good time with the call-ins and the women are so smart? Yeah, yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna get to that point where I'll do that. But it's funny, like the call-ins are tricky because yeah, whatever way Troy does it, it's like you because you notice you really don't see call-in shows. Most of the time, it's just bringing people up on the panel. So, but call-ins are actually smarter because the panels can be like yeah, you deal with other stuff when you bring people up on the panels. So let me see what else y'all are talking about. Um, Rach, you said the old ladies crack you up, especially if they've had wine. Look, wine or tell them what else. Brick City was flooded. Nautica. Yeah, y'all been yeah. It's been flooding a lot. Like even in New York City, whenever it rains, it's been flooding a lot. Slime, you said the West Coast ain't for you. You'll rather live in the Midwest or the South, huh? Yeah, it's not for everybody. I can understand that. It's very different. It's definitely very different than the Midwest or the South out here. That is for sure. Yeah. 57 people who's in the bushes. I know. I see that too. It's 58 now. Yep. It's a lot of people in the bushes. But you know what it is? I realize because you can see your analytics and stuff like YouTube shows you. So a lot of my viewers actually watch via their TVs, so they can't. I mean, I guess technically they still could comment because you could go on your phone and do it even if you're watching on your TV. But I think it's just the people that watch YouTube on TV and they don't, um, you know. So I think that's what it is. A lot of times you'll see a lot of viewers, but then it's only a certain percentage of people commenting in the chat. And it's because, yeah, a lot of people are watching on their TVs. It's so funny. So I remember this lady called into Troy's World and she was like talking about Marcus and she was just going in on Marcus. And Troy's like, well, why do you watch Marcus then? She's like, because he come up on the YouTube. And I started cracking up because I was like, a lot of people, especially more mature people like seniors, they have like now with these, the TV, the smart TVs, and they have YouTube. They're not watching people because they're subscribed. They watch because that's what YouTube is recommending they watch for whatever reasons. So it was so funny because he was like, well, man, why are you subscribed to him then? Why? She was like, well, he just comes up on the YouTube. And I was like, oh, wow. And that's when it first dawned on me. I was like, a lot of these people are not subscribed to him. It's just that when they cut on their TV and they go on the YouTube on the TV, for whatever reason, and then you know how that works. Once you see one video, every time you turn it on, it's gonna recommend another video. So it was almost like she was like, "What are you talking about? Subscribe to him? He just come up when I'm watching YouTube." Like I was like, "Oh wow, I never thought of it that way." I'm like, "Okay, in that case, it makes sense." Because I used to always wonder, especially when the seasoned people called in, I'm like, "What are they doing watching this? Like, why would they be subscribed to his channel?" But again, when that lady just said, "That's what comes up on the YouTube when I turn on the TV." It's like so. It's not like they are intentionally watching him. They're looking at it like how you used to watch TV back in the day, and you're flipping channels. That's the way they're watching him. So yeah, YouTube shows you those stats, and like even with me, a vast majority what it's shown me already in the short time I've had my channel, actually more than half of the people that watch me are watching via their television because it breaks it down like TV, phone, tablet, computer. It breaks all the stats down on how people are watching you. And I was like, oh, that is very, very interesting. Yeah. Um, delicious. Yeah. See, I feel the same way you feel. Hearing the same people calling is exhausting. See, delicious. I'm kind of on the same page with you. The call-ins are okay. Like you'll get a few good callers, and then after a while, they'd be like, "Okay, people, enough. We've heard enough." Like because the people just start talking, and then that's what they're saying is not making sense anymore, and so I'm kind of with you on that. It's kind of like I'm good on call. Like people calling it, and then so that's the thing. People call in, and then they kind of take over your show. That's what I've seen, and I'm like, like if ever I do call-ins, it's gonna be a time limit. It's like 2 minutes and you done. It's like we moving on because some of these people is like, yeah, yeah. The humidity is horrible in the South, Rage. I used to live in Atlanta actually, and I was like, that air is thick in the summertime. It's very hot. Nautica, you said yes, NYC has been flooding, but I hear NYC is below sea level. Yeah, well, NYC, yeah, it's been flooding a lot in recent years. I noticed, but they always were saying that whatever with NYC, yes, it's a lot of things with the infrastructure that they have to fix, or else it's gonna keep getting worse. Pure integrity. You said, I'm wondering if tragedy will really actually make it to Texas to be with Feisty, his wife. Right. I'm sure if he can, he will, but it seems like that man, Nick, is blocking that. It doesn't seem like he wants him to be there, which is again very strange to me. It's like, but I talk to him every day though. I talk to him every day. You know, um, I don't think Feisty's gonna be in Texas that much longer. That's my prediction. That's not gonna last long. Do any of these situations ever last long for her? Lamont, do what works for you, Alan. You got this. Either way, my dude. Thank you, Lamont. Yeah, I'm just seeing what works for now. I get it. After over time, you have to evolve. So, but for now, I kind of like this style. And yes, Newark. I know, of course I know Newark is Brick City. Yeah, I had a lot of friends from Newark when I lived in New York. I lived in New York in my 20s. I lived there for 10 years. And we every so often, even when I lived in New York, we would go over to Newark to party. Like it would be certain little parties over there, and we would catch the is that the PATH train? Well, the PATH train was New Jersey City, so that was the New Jersey Transit. I guess we would get to go to Newark, and we would go over there to party sometimes. And Newark is cool. It's the hood now. It's the hood, but Newark is cool. Newark is cool. So, Nautica, you said you wonder how you can watch your TV. Yeah, you can watch it. Definitely, you can. So if you have like a smart TV, it can be just like a computer where you have the different apps. Like you have Netflix, YouTube, Hulu, and yeah, you just watch it. And so a lot of especially more seasoned people, like more senior citizens type people, because they're not hip to like computers and stuff or their phones, doing it on their phones. They watch it on most of them watch it on the TV. Uh-huh. So you definitely can watch YouTube on your TV. Okay, Ray. So exactly, you watching it on TV, but you type on the phone. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's what a lot of people can do. But like a lot of the older folks, they're not as much into the phones and stuff. So they're just watching on YouTube on the TV like it's just watching TV. It's like, you know. Slime, you said, and also some of the people watching you are just random people. They don't even know what's going on. Yeah, they just be exactly. Yep, exactly. I've done it before. Come across certain channels, I'm like, what they talking about out here? And it just be on, and I'll just be kind of listening, and you know. So I mean, kind of like I think that's how you kind of find any type of channel that you end up liking, and then eventually following, and So yeah. Hmm. Let me see, guys. The algorithm, yep. And if they're like your mom, they lose the remote. delicious. Right, exactly. Oh, that is too funny. Slime, you said that you have the same people in Troy's live, especially the lady who calls her the private number. I be wanting new callers to call in. I almost called it myself. It's always kind of the same people, right? It's always pretty much the same people, and then we get new people here and there. Integrity, pure integrity. You say I'm in total agreement with Lamont. Do what works for you because everything isn't expedient. I love what you're doing and the way you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. For now, I like this because, like I say, it feels like I'm interacting with all of y'all. I'm getting a chance to kind of. It's almost like I'm getting a chance to get to know all of y'all. Whereas again, if I do call-ins, again, then the chat it has to get ignored because you got to focus on one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I do honestly really like reading the comments and getting a vibe for what everybody is feeling and what's going on, and thankfully right now it's manageable where I can do that. Like especially honestly, like tonight is perfect because it's just been about 60 people in here pretty much all night. We're at like 57 now. So it's been an amount of people that's definitely been manageable. The other nights we've had, of course, more people, but that was because, of course, Troy redirected people over here. So I had like 500 people, I think, the first night. Then the second night, I still had like maybe 400 starting out because, again, Troy redirected people over here. So tonight, I'm glad that Troy didn't go live because I was like, okay, let me see how many people would just show up on my own. And so, I'm like, okay, 60 is a respectable amount. I can't remember exactly how many it was initially, but it seems like it's held steady around 60. And I feel like that's a respectable amount for a new channel. I don't even have a thousand subscribers yet, guys. Like, I only have like 800 something subscribers so far, which is good considering I just started 2 weeks ago, you know. And I'm just like, okay, cool. You know, so I'm happy with just the around 60-ish. I think maybe it was like 70 when we started. People that showed up that tuned in. So, and to be able to hold steady at about 60 now, I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm really happy with that. It's showing a level of engagement and so I'm like, okay, cool. That just showed me that I didn't need Troy to redirect me. Let me stop. That just showed me like I can still go live without Troy redirecting people over here. So yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah, Rach, I saw your comment about YouTube suggesting weird. Yeah, because exactly these phones listen to everything, so it's gonna suggest stuff based on what you talk about. And yeah, Nautica, you said you think reading comments will get you tired more than actually listening to people. Yeah, I know what you mean, Nautica. It can be. Right now I'm good with it, but it can be a lot trying to keep up with the comments. It can be, but right now, like I say, it's at a manageable amount where I'm able to. And I mean, to be honest, other nights I had way more people in here. But it's weird. I had way more people, but I feel like the same amount of people were commenting as tonight. Like actually, I feel like it's more people commenting tonight than on the nights I had way more people. So it's kind of interesting. Um, what you say about? Okay, let's see. Let me go back up here. Let me see 1 second. Okay, I see now. Yeah, Fiesty Nick tragedy on the phone. Right. Like, what is really going on? And the guy Nick talking about he talked tragedy every. It's like, what you talking to him about? It's like, anyways, just weird. Anyway, Lamont, you said, Alan, what do you think about Sydney Starr and her situation? Oh, well, I guess you weren't here at the beginning. I talked about that. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. Like, what's going on with people in these underage? It's just kind of like, yeah, I don't. I think the same way I think about the market situation. It's like it's not acceptable. It's like what is wrong with people? You know what I'm saying? Um, I just think that Um, Kids need to be protected because they are kids. They are children. They are, anybody under the age of 18. And then even when you're talking about dealing with people that are not under the age of 18, just young, you just got to have a certain level of knowing that, look, it's you can't use your power to take advantage. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just think it's unfortunate that people, for whatever reason, go there. It's something definitely that I just don't understand. I don't understand how people go there. But like I said, I think just when we're looking at children, the first thing my mind always goes to is the fact that I don't have kids, but I have nephews and nieces. So I think of them, and when they say the age of whoever these victims are, the first thing I think of is my nephews and nieces, and at this point, great nephews and nieces, because I have great nephews and nieces. I have a great nephew that's 18 now. You know what I'm saying? So actually, my nephews and nieces not even. It's really my great nephews and nieces now that are the teenagers. Um, and yeah, man, it's just not cool. It's not cool at all. Um, oh, wait a minute. Oh, to me, it doesn't seem as if Nick wants tragedy to come there, and Nick likes to bring up the fact that tragedy doesn't work, but neither does Feisty. Nick sounds like his mind is, yeah, pure and tragedy. It's strange because it's like, okay, tragedy don't work. I can't have a man in my house that don't work, but you have a woman in your house that doesn't work. I get the concept of a man is supposed to work. I do understand that, but Feisty is not your woman. So it's not like, okay, the woman doesn't work because I'm the man and I'm the provider. So, but that's what it sounds like. It's like, so is she really there because you trying to be with her? You see what I'm saying? That's why I said it's like, nah, we gotta watch him. It's because I'm like, you saying you're not attracted to her in that way, but it's like, so why doesn't she have to work then? You see what I'm saying? And then he kept emphasizing, well, yeah, I talk to Tragedy every day. He's cool with her being here and da 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 da. I'm like, this dude not fooling nobody. He got something strange going on. But yeah, he got something weird with. And then a lot of people were questioning the dude's sexuality on top of that. And it's a lot of things going on for me that I question. I'm like, it's just a very strange situation. It's very strange. Mm. Hey, Cartier White, what's going on? You must have been napping. You always pop in here. Were you taking a nap or something? And you woke up. I remember last time that's what you said. What's going on? Delicious. Did you see the interview today with Fabria? Yeah, I did. Delicious. I mentioned it. That was the interview where the police went by with the sirens on, and Marcus got shook. He's like, oh, he's a good thing they didn't pull me over. He's like, I didn't even see them because he was parked like it looked like they were kind of like on an overpass or something where he was interviewing her. You know how he always illegally parks when he gets out and does these interviews, and a police car kind of like was going by with the sirens. And he was like, "Oh," he was like, "I didn't even see them coming." He's like, "Good thing they didn't pull me over." He was just you could just tell his ass is shook. Like he like, you know how like when you are expecting the police to show up any day or something to happen any day, and so the minute you see sirens or anything, you think they after you. That it was that moment in the video, literally happened in the video. So yeah, Ray, you said if you win a lotto, you're buying Chuck Berry's old mansion and restoring it. I'll be your neighbor. And okay, all right now. Let me know. I'll come be in the content house. Oh gosh. Let me see. Um oh wait a minute. Y'all see that's what I'm saying. Y'all making more comments than the nights when I have more people in here. Okay, let me go back up. Pure integrity. You said I like the way you read the comments as well. Keep reading them like the pro. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It don't tire me out too much. I don't mind. I don't mind doing it. I really don't. The only thing I don't like is, the way this chat goes. Sometimes the comments all of a sudden shoot up out of nowhere, and I have to scroll back because I'll see certain things. I'll be about to respond, and then it shoots up, and I'm like, where the heck did that comment go? So let's see. So yeah, if I ever miss anybody, no, it's never intentional because the way these comments shoot up, sometimes I'm like, dang, what the heck? Where'd the comment go? Okay, let's see. Who else? Okay, Slime, you said what y'all think about who are you talking about, Slime? You said what y'all think about, yeah, I effing said it. He's cool to me. I just wonder if he's American. He sounds like he has an accent. Who I think you typed in whatever name wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. What do y'all think about, yeah, he's cool to me. I just wonder if he's American. He sounds like he has an accent. You got to let me know who you're talking about, Slime. I don't, because I think you mistyped his name. Okay, so yeah, Delicious is asking too. She said, "Who, Nick?" I don't think he's no, he sounds American to me. He sounds like a Negro. He sounds like a. Let me stop. Well, I went. This is what I. Well, anyways, yeah, he sound like a. Yeah, he sound like. I don't. I think he's definitely black, black American. Yeah, I mean that's what he sounds like to me. I don't know though, but I think he is. Just living life. Nick not trying to feed a grown man. Feisty and tragedy are toxic together. They're very toxic together. Yeah, and I mean I get that he's not trying to feed a grown man, but why are you feeding this grown woman unless you're trying to be with her? I mean, that's the part that's confusing. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's very confusing. He doesn't want that wife to clean him in the divorce court. See you as married until the ink dries. Nick kept mentioning the divorce. Yeah, I want to see how Jesse James from Detroit look. Does anyone know her? I don't know her, Nautica, but I hear her being brought up all the time. But I don't know her. Um, Slime, you said you're talking about the guy that makes the videos with the character talking with the sparkles around the face. Who are you talking about, Slime? What? Who is that? What's the name? Do you know the name? Um, hmm. You say you're talking. Okay, I'm still not sure you're talking about Slime. Feisty is a grown man, not a. You know what? I cannot with y'all. Oh gosh. Oh Lord. Okay, so that's actually his name. Is, yeah, I effing said it. Oh gosh, no, I definitely never seen that channel. Mm-mm, definitely not. Rage, what? Ah, y'all be the ones cutting up. I'm just like, what is going on? What are y'all talking about? Chosen World. Hey, get your life, boo. Get your life, boo. What's up? Welcome. I don't really watch Chosen World, but I did see the video of some short he posted of his girlfriend. Um, I've watched some of his lives though, but yeah, I've definitely watched some of his lives. So, he's cool, he seems okay, but he was doing that fundraising thing for a while. It's like, okay, boy, like you doing a lot with that fundraising stuff, asking for money. Yeah, okay, I see what you put there, slime. Okay, I'll see who you're talking about. Yeah, I never watched him before though. Let me see. Okay, I'll go see what you're talking about, and after we're done here. Right? Don't be trying to get people to show themselves. Now that's the thing. A lot of us don't show ourselves for a number of reasons. So, yeah. So I get it for people that don't. Some of us have other things going on where, it's like, how that stuff works with employers. It's like, there's social media policies and all of that. So, uh, let me see you guys. Um, oh, okay. So Southern Charisma, you know who Slime was talking about. Nautica, Chosen World is sweet as cherry pie. Okay. Oh gosh. Cartier, you said it's the dude with the sparkles around his face. He is speaking of. Okay. I'm not sure. I still don't know who that. I'll look at his channel though. Oh, he be on Marcus. Okay. Just living life. Okay, so he's one of those. Okay, maybe I have. I probably have. You know how you watch so much stuff, it like stuff starts running together at the while. So I maybe have seen him. Get your life, boo. Jobs, exactly. Yeah, so you dealing with certain things. See, it's for me, it's not even that, but it is that at the same time. It's a certain work that I do. It's like you gotta, these days things are so, how stuff go today with the internet. It's like, you say one little thing, find out where they work, find out, it's like report them to their, it's like, yeah, so you have to err on the side of caution. Uh, Cartier, you said that's the best content on the market. Okay, I wonder if I've seen. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Southern Charisma, Allen be talking too much nonsense. Because you know what? I knew at some point you was gonna say something. You know what? Southern Charisma, you a mess. I could not deal with you. Tell me what nonsense I talk, Southern Charisma. Just let me know. Please tell me. Because I think I talk a lot of logical. I talk logically. Type of nonsense you talking about. I be talking. Nautica, what? I cannot. You know what? Y'all be cutting up. Rage. Forget them jobs. They're free like a funky bunch. The funky bunch. And look, we see where that's taking the funky bunch living free. Like, look. Pure Integrity, you said you haven't seen that channel either, and anything without a face and only a silhouette wouldn't get my attention. Yeah, I haven't seen that channel. I don't know. Beast Positively says she likes the channel too. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna check it out. I may have seen it before, but I just probably don't know it off the top of my head. Nautica, you say you think Kayla's named Queen Tulsa. Oh gosh. I don't even. You know what? I don't even know who Queen Tulsa. Well, I do from. Well, honestly, I know Queen Tulsa from Marcus originally because she came up on one of his lives one night, and she came up on video, so I did see what she looks like. And then I know she calls in the Troy's world. Um, but other than that, I don't know much. I know from what I hear from other people, like what they say, and I'm like, oh, interesting. So, anyways, no slime. I don't. I may. Like I said, I watch so much stuff that sometimes if you bring up just a name, I'm like, who is that? Like, but then once I go look, I'm like, oh, this person. So I might. I don't know though. I'll see. I'll let you know if I know who it is. Okay, so it's on point. Everybody seems to say he's on point, so I'll definitely check him out. Hmm. I didn't say what with the straight face. Rach, what are you talking about? Wow. Get your life, boo. What you talking about? We want your opinion on Chaos' new girlfriend because the dynamic is kind of awkward. Not hating on anyone, just observe it. Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. I said I thought it was interesting. I mean, it's like who is this woman? Like, I mean, she seems attractive and like, maybe she has something going for herself. A lot of people have been saying that she's not a woman. So I had heard that prior to me seeing her. Because even Marcus asked Chaos that about her. I remember in previous interviews. And so when I saw her, I was like, well, she looks like a woman. She doesn't look like a trans to me. Um, the energy gives definitely woman. Um, so, but what she's up to is another story. Like it's a kind of again that it's kind of like so you just came down there and so who knows? I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I just definitely think that in this I guess YouTube universe, I guess I'll call it. I think people, it's kind of like I feel like it's an opportunist type thing, even like with the relating it back to the Feisty and this Nick guy. And that's why I say I have questions and I don't trust it and I call it BS. I think people, they do things it is in a way to gain some type of attention or they kind of can see, oh, well, this person is kind of known in the internet streets or in the YouTube, world and it's something they're trying to get from it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I would say with that chosen chaos situation. Cause I'm like, who is this woman? I'm like, okay, like that's interesting. So let's see, guys. I can't keep track of whose shirt is whose. Nautica, you think chaos is boring? Yeah, he's well, the interesting part is like, so you kind of can tell who people are really interested in and who people aren't very easily when you start doing commentary on stuff like this. And I will tell you that Chosen was one of my lowest viewed videos. It was kind of like, because the odd part is from the time I started doing this, y'all, and like I don't even have 1,000 followers yet, but my videos have gotten like a vast majority of my videos get like over 1,000 views. Like my highest viewed video is like 4,000 something views, and I only have like 800 something subscribers. So, and they always tell you pretty much with YouTube, the views mean more than the amount of subscribers you have. So I'm pushing to get to 1,000 because 1,000 is really the mark you want to meet with the subscribers. But then once you reach that 1,000, anything above that really means nothing. It's all about the amount of views you get. And so my videos have been getting a good amount of views considering how I don't have a lot of subscribers. And so it's been really allowing me to gauge what people are interested in hearing about. And yeah, Chaos, that video was like, it wasn't, it was respectable, but I think it was maybe 800 and something views. So you can definitely tell what people want to hear based on the amount of views a video gets, like what people want to hear about. So yeah, Chaos, I kind of feel like he's kind of boring too. Rach, you said Feisty was wearing chaos, tragedy, whoever outfit at once. So confused. Integrity, pure integrity said Southern Christian made a true statement as I made in your comments. My first time on your platform, but nevertheless, you make sense of it all. Oh, I appreciate that. You know what? I always just say whatever is on my mind. I never think about it. I never like, whenever I do my videos, and commentate on whatever, I'm gonna talk about. I never think about what I'm gonna say prior to saying it. I literally just say what I think about it. And you know what? Because my thought process is, if some people don't agree with me, they just don't agree with me. But this is how I feel about it, and that's what commentary truly actually is. Um, and yeah, so I'm glad that it resonates with a lot of y'all. Um, because my take on it is, if I think about what I really think about it and try to come up with what I want to say about it, then I won't really be saying what I really feel about it, if that makes sense. So I always just say exactly what I think and what I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And I do think in most cases it's logical and it makes sense, even though I know it's always going to be people that don't agree with me, which is fine. You don't have to agree with me. But, so yeah, but I appreciate that. Rach, you said who would take the boxing match, Troy or Ola? Um, let's see. Chaos is boring. All of them young people are whack and boring. Cartier, yeah, that whole crew. I agree with you. They all were boring. Like, even what was it, K3, Maya? They all were. It was like, what? And they were all just trying so hard. They thought that this was their chance at like fame, so to speak. Because first of all, they all thought Feisty was more than what she was. Because the whole part was, I think it was like, I guess however Feisty found these people, was like, she shows them YouTube and then they see her all over YouTube, so they, in their minds, they're like, oh, this chick is famous, And so of course they wanted to tag along and be down with this content and being on ASI, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, I agree. They all were nothing interesting going on. Nautica, yeah, I remember somebody else had said that the Feisty was wearing the 17-year-old girl's shirt. Wow. Rage, you said you forget who Chosen is. Exactly. Yeah, he's not. It's nothing really ever interesting going on with him like that. Thank you. Get your life. Get your life, boo. Thank you for telling everybody to like and subscribe. Yes, everybody, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. It means a lot to me. It helps me grow my channel. I just, like I say, y'all, I can't even believe I only started this channel 2 weeks ago. Can y'all believe that? 2 weeks ago, even like I say, tonight, to just have, we're down to like 50 viewers now in here, but we were started with around 70. That's just means a lot to me for a new channel. I've only started my channel a couple of weeks ago. And that's what I just liked it, because it's organic, like, even that's not to some people that's not a lot of viewers, but I appreciate even now it's went up to 57 viewers, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it because, like I said, I just started this channel 2 weeks ago, not knowing where I was going to go with it, how I was going to approach the content or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? And just to see that it's already resonating with people, I'm just like, what in the world is going on? And just even just hearing my name mentioned, and from different people sometimes here and there, I'm always kind of like, what are you mentioning my name for? Like, I'm like, I'm just kind of, it's kind of just interesting because, like I said, it's just been 2 weeks. It seems like it's been longer than that. I will be quite honest with you, because in just 2 weeks' time, I have like, I think today, as of today, is like 57 videos on my page. So I've been working hard, y'all. So I'm just like, I'm like, look, this content thing, you know, is you got to put some work into it for sure. But it's been, I mean, it doesn't feel like work because it's enjoyable to be quite honest with you because, um, you know, I it's stuff I want to talk about because it's stuff I already watch anyways. So it's definitely been enjoyable. It's definitely been enjoyable. But I just want to tell you all that I appreciate each and every one of you, and just please stick with me. You know what I'm saying? And just continue to just come with me on the journey and just see where it's gonna go. And I promise I'm always gonna be real. Just and be myself. That's the thing. I'm never gonna be anything but myself. I get like in this sector of what a lot of the different channels and what we're talking about. A lot of them bring a different dynamic, but I'm always going to bring my dynamic, which is me. I'm not going to try to be something ever that I'm not. And I always hope that you all can appreciate that. So, yeah. So, yep. Let's see, guys. What else here? Wasn't that baby Fantasia shirt just living life? Get your life, boo. People started following because they felt bad for him. Oh, um, let's see. Is that what you think? Get your life? I don't know. There's no telling. Cartier, when you really look at Marcus' content in the past year, all of them are whack, and now to find Marcus's, yeah. The past year, it's been struggling. That content been struggling. I mean, it is, if you really would just look at it like more so like, well, what is going on? Like, it would just be like, I would find, well, first of all, I would find myself not even really watching it like that. I really would be more so. The only reason I would even halfway watch it no more, it's so funny. I would always blame Troy. I'm like, Troy, you're the only reason I would still watch this crap because I would watch Troy's World, and then I'm like, well, I got to know what they're talking about, so I got to look at the videos. So, but other than that, I was kind of over ASI. I was just like this stuff is just too stupid now. Lamont, you said you believe Chosen's girlfriend is cloud chasing something. Yeah, I don't know. All this stuff is strange. What's up, Mac Daniels? What's going on, Mac Daniels 305? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. What are you laughing at? Cartier, you said street sector is dying slowly but surely. Okay, yeah. See, with me, I'm new to this content. I don't consider myself street sector. I just consider myself a commentary channel because right now I'm talking about ASI Atlanta Street interviews, but I do realize like with anything, you're not gonna be able to talk about this forever. Right now I'm talking about it because it's something I've been interested in and it just makes sense, of course, for me to talk about it right now. But at some point, I mean, clearly we're not going to be just talking about this because it's not going to be around forever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but yeah, I can see that. Um, I can see where you would say that it's dying slowly. Um, what did you say? Oh, you're talking to Rage Pure Integrity. You said Quita, I mean Ola with just that gel raggedy harsh looking face along with have Troy running fast. Just living life. My voice is soothing when you're not walking. Your voice is so soothing when you're not walking and showing the streets of LA. Oh, thank you. So what is my voice when I'm walking and showing the streets of LA? It's not as soothing. What is it when I'm walking and showing the streets? I guess but today I was a little more hyped because I was so damn pissed off at that Fiesty and Nick situation in that interview last night. I'm like, what the hell? I'm done. I'm not talking about this ish no more. Yes, in the moment, raw and honest. Yeah, that's me. Like, with this type of stuff for me, I'm like, I'm literally just giving my commentary on it. So I like to keep it that way where I'm just telling y'all how what I think about it and how I feel about it. Get your life, boo. Yeah, we missed Troy tonight. I know, right? He needed a break though. He needed one. Troy is the hardest working man on YouTube. Look, he the hardest working man in general, no matter what it is. So yeah, he needed a night off. Slime, you said Troy would win the boxing match with Ola. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ola, little small, skinny self. You can't mess with them OGs. Them OGs, those OGs got a different type of strength. You see when Troy gets upset, it's like that's a different type of strength that comes when you're an OG. Just living life. We like truth and transparency. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad that you all can appreciate that. Hood famous, get your life, boo. Yes, hood famous, exactly. Mm, Quita will whoop anyone, man or woman. Yeah, yeah. That Quita is you. That would have messed with Quita. I definitely agree with you on that. Okay, let me see something, guys. Okay, okay, I'm back now. Let's see. So what happened with this Sydney lady? Oh, Cartier. Yeah, she was in ATL, and something she can't. She was there for. I don't know if Sydney lives in ATL. Or not. I know like one of those reality shows she was on was in Atlanta. But anyways, apparently she was at an event at the embassy. I think Suites in Atlanta and in Hapeville to be exact. So Hapeville is like just south of Atlanta by the airport, but it's still in Fulton County, which is the same county as Atlanta. And she was arrested um, and booked into Fulton County jail with no bond. And I guess the charges involved a minor. It was like a sexual battery against a minor, and yeah, so. But I just thought the timing of it was ironic because of what's going on with Marcus, and again involving a minor, and this is in Atlanta, Fulton County. I'm like, yeah, they don't play with that now. They definitely don't play with that. So, unfortunately, Marcus better get ready. You know. Look, y'all so funny. Pure integrity. Thank you. You said I have a soothing voice, almost like a smooth DJ. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. It's well, in the evening time. That's why I said whoever said that, and I was like, they're like, especially when I'm not on my walks. I'm like, well, what do I sound like when I'm on my walks? Like, that sound well. I mean, I could imagine that sound different. It's like in the evenings you're at home, you're chilling, and you just, So, oh, thanks, Rach. I appreciate that. Oh, just living like super producer BK. Yeah, so you remember I was Troy's super duper producer. At a certain point, he started calling a lot of people his super duper producer, and I'm like, "Now, Troy, hold up. I am the only person that has that title." Like now, he can call whoever because, of course, I'm not doing that for him anymore. But it's like once he started calling other people, look, I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm starting my own channel now. But nah. Hey, Slime. Yes, the traffic is bad here. Well, yeah, in LA for sure, it's bad, bad. But you're in Atlanta. The traffic bad in Atlanta. I told you I used to live in Atlanta. To be quite honest with you, it's just as freaking bad in Atlanta as it is here in LA. Because the thing about LA, there's a lot of alternative routes to get places. Unfortunately, in Atlanta, you be stuck on 285, 75, 85. Because in Atlanta, at some point, in most cases, you got to get on the highway to get wherever you're going. So when I was in Atlanta, I was a flight attendant, and I didn't know any other way to get to the airport but getting on the highway. But of course, people that's native to Atlanta, they would know those back roads. But the thing about Atlanta, this is what makes Atlanta kind of a country city. It's a big city, but it's still a country big city because GPS don't know a lot of those back roads. So the GPS would be like, get on 75, 85. I'm like, I'm trying to avoid that to avoid traffic. But it wouldn't have be able to tell me any other way to go but to sit in traffic. Whereas here in LA, there's so many ways you can avoid getting on the highway, but there are ways in Atlanta too. It's just those little back roads do not register on those GPSs because they are literally these little back country roads. So, but yeah, the traffic bad is bad in Atlanta too. Hmm. Slime, you say, yeah, Marcus' channel don't get as many views as it used to. That's why he had to make a website and record. Yeah. Yeah, I think his channel definitely isn't getting as many views. I actually looked at his views today on the videos he dropped in the past couple of days, and I noticed it was much lower. But again, those videos he's dropped are not interesting. So get your life, boo. Someone said Polo go with free meal and drink is. I think on Los Angeles street vlogs or Yarvo. Oh, of course, you know that's what that is. You already know that is what that is. Great. You said people outside of Southern don't know what bad traffic is. I don't miss it. Yeah, it's bad here. Yeah. Well, I walk in the mornings. I just do that because that's my little time to. Um, and I mostly work from home, so I really don't have. I know how to drive at the times where the traffic is not, where I can navigate, where it's not bad like that. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine Memphis or Nashville traffic is nothing. It's definitely nothing compared to LA, but now Atlanta, that traffic is comparable. I will definitely say that. Like, well, Atlanta always makes the list for the worst traffic in the US. So, I mean, LA is technically worse than Atlanta with the traffic, but Atlanta bad too. Atlanta's off the chain. That traffic is ridiculous. And like I say, it's more frustrating in Atlanta because there's not a lot of alternative routes to get places. So, Cartier, you say you want to just be an adult again with real content, interesting people doing something, making moves. Yeah, I agree with you on that for sure. It's just become ridiculous with that content that he had gotten to. Get your life, boo. You said you told Troy to add comedian to this 200 jobs. He took me out. If you, yes, Troy, he is a comedian. He is definitely a natural comedian. That's why they be calling him Steve Harvey. I mean, not only does he look like Steve Harvey, he's funny like Steve Harvey too. Yeah, Atlanta that traffic is off the chain actually. Cartier, yeah, that Sydney story is wild, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Nautica, Atlanta slash extremely narrow compared to New York. Yeah, exactly, Nautica. It's country. That's what I said. It's really a big country city because those streets, those side streets, don't even come up on the GPS in a lot of cases. And only, like I said, people that's originally from there know. They be like, "Oh yeah, you need to go up this back road." They be knowing how to navigate up. But if you're not from there, you're gonna be stuck in traffic. A light skinned Steve Harvey, not yeah, Troy. Yeah, that is that is Troy. Slimy or funny. Yeah, Troy. I told Troy he's Jamaican with all them jobs. Look, Marcus need to take a page from Troy's book. Get him some more jobs, right? Troy encountered some of y'all off the wall comment that was trying to stir the pot. Troy come with "Oh him." Troy left his spot and giggling and singing. Oh wow, that is hilarious. Yeah, I'll be cracking up watching Troy. Mm-mm. He is a trip. Get your life, boo. Marcus should have stayed behind the camera. I agree. Because we didn't even really know what he looked like in the beginning. I didn't. Yeah, he definitely needed to stay behind that camera. The minute he started getting in front of that camera, stuff just started getting crazier and crazier. Even to in the Maya video, he was in the camera, the most recent video. I'm like, it's like all of a sudden he started inserting himself into these interviews. So, but I think it's came from once his channel started becoming really famous, or not famous but popular. I think he wanted to know who was behind it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of like in his mind why he started inserting himself in there like that. Rach, you said, do you think Marcus is just tired from having to hold his phone up high for years? Well, Rach, so the thing about that is he doesn't have to do that. It's like, there's an easier way to do this. You can kind of understand it if you're like just starting out in content and you can't afford certain equipment. There are holders for the phone where you don't have to look like a fool and hold the phone up over your head and hold it in people's faces. Because and you notice how everybody's always like, can you back up a little bit? Because he's like right up in people's faces. He's like, oh well, I have to do this 'cause I gotta get the right shot and I have to, be able to hear you. And it's like, no, dude, what you have to do is you need to get a holder for the phone where you can hold it, and there's a zoom feature on the phone where you can zoom in on people so you don't have to be in their face. And guess what? They have something called mics where you can literally give the person you're interviewing a mic. You can even have a mic, and then you don't have to worry about the sound. And because even when I do my videos when I'm walking, I have a mic. So if you notice, you don't hear background noise or cars honking. You faintly will hear it. So it's just like, dude, you are doing content now. You need to have the right equipment so you're not looking like an amateur. You know what I'm saying? So it really makes actually no sense like that he even is walking around still holding the phone up over his head like that. It's like, dude, you do realize there's a better way to do this, right? But then even when he's doing his interview, he's like, oh, hold on a second. Like if it's a siren going by or a truck, hold on, because they're not gonna be able to hear you. It's like, hello, you can get a microphone. Like, and literally the microphones are the one I'm using the microphone right now. It's literally $24 on Amazon, and it gives you two microphones. They're wireless mics, so it's not even a lot of money. I'm just like this dude. I'm just like I cannot. A gimbal, exactly, Rach. Yeah, just like what the, and it's so funny because Chaos showed up in the barbershop that one day when he gave Chaos that last speech, and Chaos already had a gimbal. I'm like, this dude just started to do content, and he has a gimbal already, and you still haven't figured out that that's what your short butt need too. I'm just like, you know what? I cannot. Right. Nobody tells them. Right. Exactly. It's just like they just let him walk around looking stupid. Like, wow. It's always just so funny to me because, like I've told y'all before, it's like it really never dawns on me until you catch a shot of him. Like if he walks past like a window or something, and you see him walking with that whole, or when he's in Ant's barbershop, for instance, you see him in that mirror and he's standing up there, holding the phone and he's right up in their face. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, this dude. I'm like, he still has not figured out there is a better way to do this. Just like, wow. Mm-mm-mm. You said, watch him have one tomorrow. Oh gosh. Yeah, it is definitely laughable. I will definitely say that. I'm just like really now? Like, I mean, I get it when you just first are starting out, but you've been doing this for some years now. You definitely have the money to invest in some equipment at this point to do it the right way. Oh God, get your life boop a black leprechaun. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's definitely laughable to say the least. I just be like, wow, man. Mm-mm. It's something else. Oh man, that is just yeah. I don't know, but I just always find it funny because, like I say, you hear so many people always tell them like, "Can you like, do you have to be that close? Like, can you back up a little bit?" He's like, "Well, yeah, but I know, but I got to get the right shot." And I'm like, "Oh my god, like seriously, Marcus, like, and I got to be able to hear you." I'm just like, "Oh gosh." I'm like, "Bless his heart." Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. Hilarious. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. What else you guys? Y'all still hanging tough with me. Oh god, y'all are crazy. I cannot with y'all sometimes. Get your life, boo. You say he would see Polo got a booger and won't tell him. Yeah. Yeah, well, you already know what the deal is with that situation. Southern Charisma, he's so tiny that he uses a stool to record. Oh gosh. Nautica, you said you're done when you're watching this kind of you'll stand on it. Yeah, a lot of people are. Definitely a lot of people are. The vast majority of the people that I believe still watch this content are just watching because they're waiting to see, what's gonna happen. Definitely believe that. Honestly, if I wasn't doing what I'm doing right now, I would definitely not be watching it anymore. Because even the Maya video and what's her name, Ariel or whatever her name, I didn't even watch it in its entirety, because I just kind of watched it and I'm like, it's nothing going on here. And videos like that are not even worth talking about, because it's like, Maya's never been really, person on this channel that people really have talked about like that. And then, of course, the Ariel girl either, So, there's always only been a few that really have been the people that people really talked about. You know what I'm saying? So, and now at this point, with where everything is at, it's like, Definitely more. A lot of people are not really feeling him like that. So you say he should have hired Polo as his cameraman, Rage. It's corny and scripted anyways. It's more authentic content elsewhere. Yeah, Nautica. I think it used to be authentic back, at a certain time with him, but it definitely has become clearly, where it's not authentic anymore. The mind, what you said, Marcus Napoleon Fears is a lava hole mess. Oh gosh. Yeah, a lot of people have said what you said, Rach, about you boycotting him. You unsubscribe, only see him through other creators. Now, yeah. Well, that's what I was telling Troy when I first discovered Troy's world. I really, same thing. I would tell Troy, I was like, really, I get most of my information from you, like about him now, you know. So, you know, I was like, that you're really the only reason I'm halfway in tune with whatever is going on his channel anymore. Right. You said it was bad, but it started getting real bad from the three some on his in his apartment, then getting kicked out of the flea. But yeah, yeah. Once he went there with that stuff, it was like, what in the world is going on with you? Yeah, it's just like he just took everything too far. Hmm. Maya is extremely boring, and Eliana and Tone have nothing going on. Yeah, right. And that's what he came back with. You got to think about it. That's what he came back with right after he had been gone a week. So he don't have no content. You come back with Eliana and Tone, like, and with supposedly that's why he knew he had to add in there that it was a random encounter when it really wasn't. But he knew he had to add something to make it sound interesting. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, right. Pure integrity, yes. I definitely love to laugh. Most definitely. It's so funny. I know that sometimes people be like, well, why are you, or what are you laughing at? I'm like, I don't know. It's just like, let me laugh. Shit. Like, it's like, can I laugh? I mean, why not? Might as well. Hmm. What are you talking about, slime? Talking to Rach about she's talking. Oh, okay, gotcha. Y'all are funny. Oh gosh. Nanika, you said you got him removed from two hotels that banned him for life. I called and report. A lot of people did. And he mentioned that, Nautica. He said that people, I remember that one motel, he said people were calling on him. So yeah, so I already know, you can only imagine the amount of people that's done called the police, called the FBI at this point. You can only imagine. Slime, actually remember you trolling and Troy calling you out on it. And then it was like he kind of was like, you know what? It was something where he was just kind of like, let Slime do what he's gonna do. But I remember that in the beginning that you used to do that in Troy's chat. Okay, right. You started with Sheena doing R. Kelly. Okay, I've tuned into Sheena, not recently, but in the past I have. Y'all don't be playing with Marcus, reporting him to them hotels. Southern Charisma. What? Troy thought I was a troll. How? I always made intelligent, intellectual comments. He never thought I was a troll. See, Southern Charisma, you always be just saying whatever. Look, you always be saying something to try to get me worked up. Oh gosh, I cannot. Yeah, the missing and exploited child hotline. I know a lot of people call that hotline for sure. Because I heard people tell me they did. Slime, you said you didn't like Troy at first because it was still um, you were still watching Marcus, but Troy made me realize how much a creep. Okay, that's what I do remember, Slime. Exactly, I do remember that. Right, and then all of a sudden, it's like you became. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I understand, Lamont. Yeah, because you're on the East Coast time. It's late out there. I appreciate you tapping in, though. I will definitely be back. Like I say, y'all, make sure y'all turn on notifications. More than likely it's gonna be Friday our next live. So yeah, just make sure y'all keep your notifications on. Because if I do go live before then, at least you'll get the notifications if I do decide to go live before then again. But I definitely understand. Yeah, it's late. But I appreciate you tapping in and enjoy the conversation for sure. Definitely come back and yeah, get some rest for sure because I know it's late. I'm not trying to keep anybody up any later than they need to be up. So yeah, have a good night. Rach, you said Sheena reminds you of one of your adopted aunties. Sheena don't play. She definitely does not play. Um, Southern Christian, when you first popped up, he did. Y'all argued a bit. Really? I don't remember Southern Charisma. We did not argue. You got me confused with somebody else. I think you messing with me because I do not remember that. Me and Troy were good from the start. Sheena used to ride for Marcus. Yeah, be positive. She did. Well, she was one of his moderators at one point, but they, of course, clearly fell out. Yeah. You said, Slime, you had a membership and used to donate on my other channel, but I got a new phone and lost my. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Hmm. Right. You think a lot of people had an awakening to mucus. Yeah. Yeah. I never was a fan of him. I just used to like the content, the channel. And like I said, he never showed himself. So I always knew something was kind of weird about him. Like I'll be like, okay, this guy be asking some strange questions sometimes. But but then yeah, it just got to a point where I think again when he started inserting himself and I really started noticing certain things, I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling this. This is crazy. And then of course, definitely once that spicy content got introduced, and then that lady, I think I told you on the last live in the park, the homeless lady, that was like his first spicy video. I was like, oh no, nah, this is not it. This he done lost his mind. So yeah, yeah, I knew that slime that Marcus went. I know you're asking Rach, but I knew he went. She told the story about how she went to visit him in Atlanta. Be positively said SOS has a funny take on Marcus. So I've only seen a couple of SOS's videos, but to me, she never really does she commentate on Marcus now? Because to me, it's always typically on the people on his channel, but I never really hear her say much about Marcus. Um, Southern Charisma, I might have short-term memory because I don't remember that. I'm gonna ask Troy tomorrow because I don't ever remember trolling to Troy. Me and Troy were good for the beginning, from my recollection at least. But you could be right. I don't remember that though. Shoot, it's been a long time since I followed Troy though. So um who knows? You could be right. Hmm. Range. I don't know why he isn't cute. Inserting himself. Yeah, all of a sudden you be seeing his little. Anyways, nobody want to see him in that camera. Then he always got it right up on his face, just like he put it up on the face of everybody else. Gray lips, rage. Slime, you said you wonder how they fell out. Hmm. I don't know. I kind of feel like she's told that before though, but hmm. Mostly the people on the show be positively. Get your life, boo. His Steve Wilkos episode keeps popping up. Yeah, mine too. Get your life. I've noticed that it pops up on mine a lot too. I've seen it, of course, before, so I don't know why all of a sudden it keeps popping up. Slime, you said you don't remember when I used to send super chats to Troy's chat and I was a member of. Oh, that's right, Slime, I do. Because all of a sudden I was wondering, I was like, why is that's right. I thought your name looked different, but I was like, okay, I do remember that, Slime. So your other channel is that was a different channel. I thought your name was different. Okay. Southern charisma. What was I saying that was slick? You got to give me examples of what I was saying. I don't think I ever said nothing slick because the thing about me and Troy was he always would be like, "Oh, Alan." He always has something good to say, and he would always highlight my comments. Or you know how you bring the comments up on the screen, and that's actually how me and Troy became cool. And then at one point, I relayed some information to him, and yeah, so yeah. I mean, but it's possible. I don't remember. It's been so long at this point, right? Hmm. So you're talking about oh, now you're talking about vibes, Queen Slime. You be talking about you be knowing everything, Slime. You have all the inside scoop on all of them, huh? Southern Cross 5 or 6 months. Yeah, it was that was about that long. That's not that long. It seems you know what? It seems like it was that long ago. I mean, it seems like it was longer than that, but you're right. It was only about 5 or 6 months ago. I've had a lot that happened in the past 6 months, so that's why it seems like it was longer than that amount of time. We won't go into that though, but I definitely have had a lot of stuff going on in the past 6 months. So it's like that's 6 months. To be honest, that could have been 2 years, 2 years ago. So that's why I was like, I don't really remember. It'd be like sometimes it'll be like when people ask me why I don't remember certain things, I'm like, look, if you only knew what what the amount of things I had to deal with in that time, then you would understand why I don't remember. So yeah, no, you're probably right, Southern charisma. for sure. It's just that, like I said, it's like I probably just don't remember. You said you've been watching Marcus back when Monique first came out and exposed him, but I didn't believe her. I felt like she was trying to come up off him and felt obligated to do what he had. Boy, I was wrong. Hmm. The Little Bill cartoon, Rage. That's what Marcus reminds you of. Wow. Yeah, Southern Charisma. I want to know the same thing. Who is Monique? Like, look, some of y'all go way back further than much further than I have gone with Marcus and ASI. Right, exactly. It's like you exactly. You'd be like, certain people be. I'm like, oh, that did happen. I'm like, okay, I believe you because sometimes there be so much going on. It's like, you were out. I probably that probably did happen. Be positively yes. Yep. Sheena stated, yeah, that's what I kind of remembered exactly. She said she just was noticing certain things weren't right. Oh my slime. You were very descriptive in that about Marcus. Okay, Slime, you said Monique was the first victim. Southern Charisma, you said Marcus reminds you of the leprechaun. I saw the first few videos. I couldn't stand to hear him in those weird questions. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, when I first came across him, well, see, it was just like I said, I didn't see him. I just would hear him, and um, I definitely got a weird like. I'm like, okay, this is kind of odd, you know. I think the first video literally was of Josiah's video, and I was just like, why is he filming this guy like this? Like, but as it goes, like I said, you get kind of drawn in, and you start watching more videos, and then I was like, well, I just kind of was like, maybe he's not really, exploiting it. It was just kind of like I was kind of neutral about it, where I was like, because it was kind of entertaining. But as time went on, I'm like, yeah, no, this is not it. Hmm. Someone was saying one of the original ladies in an Airbnb long ago went MIA. Oh, okay. I think I remember hearing about that. Hmm. The same Yana that Ola broke up with for Yaya. The same Yana that Ola broke up with for Yaya. Okay, wait. Who's Yana and who's Yaya? Those are two different people. Who's Yana? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Right, you say yeah. Um, ATL recommended to me and had large viewer numbers. I kept watching. It was like watching a train wreck. I couldn't look away. Then Mucus ended up being the conductor of the train wreck. Yana was hid. Okay, 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 okay. I remember Yana now. Got it. The one in the closet that was hidden. Okay, I do remember now. You know, all these names are so crazy. It'd be like Yana, Yaya, and then it was like K3, and then the other young dude was D3. So it's like the names are kind of similar. And so I'm just like, okay, wait, who is who? What? Yana, Yaya? I'm like, can these people have some, I won't say normal names, but can they have some names that are like, I mean, like, what the hell? Okay, I do remember that. She was the first pregnancy he had her terminate because her a lot of grief caused her a lot of grief. Okay, I do remember now. Got it. Yeah, I do remember that now. It's sad. And Yana is the girl he had hiding in the closet when his daughters came over. Yes. Okay, I definitely remember now. Yeah. Yaya is the my exactly. You know, that's the thing though. The names are so similar. Yaya, Yana, and I'm like, wait, what? Wait, which is which? Like, just like I cannot. It's too much. Okay, yeah, the one that's hiding in the closet. Got it. Yup. Yippee pippy. Yeah, but it's like kind of all these names start sounding the same after a while. You're just like, where did they? Because most of the time these are not their birth names. I think that's the thing. Like tragedy, chaos. K3, D3. It's like, what the hell? What is your name? Like, cut it out. Yes, I remember that slime when Marcus took Sunday to St. Croix, and then they go like parasailing. They did, yeah, I remember that. Definitely remember. Right. What is your government name? Like these names these people be having. I'm like, where do y'all come up with these names? And then they're just yeah, it's just like you just have to wonder sometimes. Mm-mm. Excuse me. You said y'all remember when Marcus cried and said he wasn't going to mess with, yeah. Hmm. Well, he kind of went back and told that story and what was behind that. Yeah, slime, right? He seemingly it took some time to catch up to him, but well, once I feel like really once he started this, but I knew once he started this spicy content, it wasn't going to go on for long. I definitely did know that. I'm like, yeah, there's no way this is gonna go on for too long. Yana now has a child of her own, and she's been a content creator for some time now. And Yana seems to be moving forward in her life. I'm happy. Okay, that's good to know. Pure integrity. Yeah, I definitely remember who she is now. That's good. I remember that. That was a train wreck too. It sounds like he allegedly made her pay her airfare. Wow. Mm. Southern Charisma, you said you wonder what Marcus's first baby mama thinks about this, having criminals and addicts around the little people. Southern Christmas, I don't think she, yeah, I think Marcus knows how to choose the type of people that will put up with his foolishness. And I think this is my opinion. I think T just puts up with it because he takes care of her. Because clearly, I'm sure she doesn't, probably work or anything. And, you know, he takes care of her and the baby. And, so she probably just puts up with it. Good night. Get your life, boo. It was fun talking to you. I appreciate you tapping in and definitely come back again for our next one. Sleep well. Have a good night. Slime, what did you say? Quita turned him into a monster. Her street editors made him think he could do illegal stuff and get away with it. Well, I think Quita just shined a light on it. I think he was already there. Oh yeah, he broke Sonny's heart. Yeah. What'd you say? Oh, wow! All of a sudden, oh, let's see what's going on. I was gonna hear an echo. Okay, let's see. Can you guys still hear me? Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure because I was hearing this echo, so I had to like turn my volume down. So I just wanted to make sure y'all can still hear me. Okay, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something because I saw something somebody said Quita turned it into a monster. Not that. Do you think, Rach, what are you referring to? Do you think there are substances involved? I'm glad to hear that. Unload 114. What's up? Welcome. Where are you calling? Tuning in from? What's this? Unload 114. Where are you at? You said you're staying up tonight. Slime, what are you talking about? Oh gosh. Oh, in Wisconsin. Okay. All right. Well, Wisconsin in the house. Oh, I thought I had that on Southern Charisma. I thought I had that on that. Oh, yeah, I guess by default it goes to top chat. Well, shoot, at this point I done had it on the other one for all this time. Oh well. But now I do have it on. I have to remember that. You told me that the other night. By default, it always puts it on top chat, and it says some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. So I have to remember to put it on that live chat where all messages are visible. But mm, yeah. Unload 140. You said that. Well, I think sometimes people are just trying so that they don't. People don't think they just disappear without saying anything. So they're just saying good night. hmm It's just so funny that like I think somebody had said earlier. It's like clearly people are watching, but then it's like so. There's a lot of people never even say anything, so you don't even know that they're here or when they leave. Rach, you said, Alan, why do you think so much kids stuff? It bugs me. Has it always gone on, or has the internet caused it and brought it to our attention? Um, I mean, I think it's always gone on. We've known that. I mean, we've heard the stories over the years for sure. So, but now I think now, of course, we living in different times now where, you can't get away with anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? The way social media works now, eventually things are gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's more so that than anything. I don't think it's anything per se new though. I just think it's different times now, and anything like that, you're not gonna get away with it. I mean, I just feel like now you can't get away with much of anything anymore. You know. Unlow, you said Marcus being a bush is stalking. Do you think at this rate or level? Rach, yeah, let me see. You said, do you think at this rate or level? Hmm, I think definitely things, yeah, I see what you're saying. I think things have gotten perhaps worse when it comes to things like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like you know how it's like things have always gone on, but I think definitely there's been an increase of things that are just like, what in the world? You know what I'm saying? Like even with the underage thing and just all types of different things. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think it's gotten worse for sure. Slime, do I know how to cook? You know what's so crazy, Slime? I used to cook more so in my 20s when I lived in New York. I would cook sometimes. Um, and then even when I moved to Atlanta, when I lived in Atlanta, I would cook. But since I've been in LA, I don't cook. It's the weirdest thing. I rarely ever cook. So what it is, I have certain restaurants here. that are just kind of like my regular places that I go. But so the good thing is they're, healthy restaurants. And I know how they prepare the food and stuff. So I'm not eating like junk food, like I'm not eating fast food or anything. Um, but they're restaurants that I know prepare the food in a healthy way. And so yeah, I got some regular spots that I just pretty much get my food from. And then I also do it's this company called Cook Unity that delivers you meals. You know what they call food prep. So I do that because I just don't have the patience or the time to figure out what I want to. If I, was gonna cook, I don't have the patience or the time to do it. So yeah, no, I don't typically. I typically don't cook. No, you said, oh, you're starting to learn to cook yourself. How old? Well, I don't like to ask people their age, but if you don't mind, like what age range, or if you don't mind telling me your age, how old are you, Slime? I have a feeling that you're like probably like 24, 25. But what age are you or age range? Unload, yes, exactly. It's so annoying shopping. It's just like too much. Oh, how did I guess that, Slime? You're 24. See how and see. Look, I can't even see you, and I know how old you are. And Marcus couldn't tell that girl wasn't 18. See how that works? When you live so long, you can kind of tell. So, yeah, when I was 24, um, that's funny. I was cooking more then than I cook now. And now I'm of the age where I could have a 24-year-old child. So, but I don't, yeah, it's just cooking. It's like, who has time for that? Like, I mean, probably if I had kids or a family, it would be different, you know? So, yeah. Right, right. See, just like with you, now that your daughter's out, you don't do it anymore. That's why I said, like, since I don't have kids or anything like that, it's like, no, it's to me, it's an extra thing that you have to think about doing, But some people actually really enjoy cooking, so I can understand that, like people that really enjoy it. But I've never really been like into that, like cooking or like when I did do it, I didn't really ever enjoy it like that. So, it's like, yeah, exactly, slime. He knew that girl was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I said, just like now, how I was able to gauge about what age you were, and I've never even, I don't know, have a clue what you look like, but I was able to gauge it from just what I felt like the interactions have been since I've known you through Troy's platform and then being on here. It's interesting how it's something that you can just kind of tell, you know. So. And I said, "What are you, 24, 25?" And you said 24. I'm like, "Okay, exactly." So yeah, it's like that's why I was like, I'm not buying that. Marcus didn't know that girl was 17, just turned 17. It's like you know things like that when you're of a certain age. Hmm. Man, y'all, I had said tonight, I was like, well, we'll see what happens. I was like, we go a couple of hours tonight. We've been on here for 4 hours, y'all. Over 4 hours. Wow. Yes, Rach, I appreciate it. Y'all definitely are the diehards. Pure integrity, you said, I love to cook. It's an expertise of mine. My 9-year-old daughter is here visiting with me. So Oh, you're not your granddaughter. I'm sorry, not daughter. Granddaughter is here visiting with me. So tomorrow I will be cooking oxtails, green. Oh yes, oxtails, greens, macaroni and cheese, and yams. Oh my God, I'm on my way. That sounds so good. Yes, yeah, I could tell you could cook for pure integrity. You give me those vibes that you're a great cook. Yep. Almost 2 a.m. Yeah, Rach. Yep. It's almost midnight here in Cali. Okay, slime. Exactly. We are pulling up at Pure Integrity's house tomorrow with that good cooking. That sounds so good. That has made me hungry. Oh, you said 19-year-old granddaughter. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Wow. That is sounding like some good eating. She's gonna be eating good. Slime, you said what TV shows? The Shy. Yeah, that ended, huh? I never really watched that. You know what? I don't watch a lot of TV anymore currently. Look, with this YouTube crap, what do you watch? What is there to watch on TV? It's like I watch a bunch of crap on YouTube now. And then I'll watch I used to watch Housewives of Atlanta. You're in Atlanta, but I didn't even watch that really this season. And then even I used to watch Married to Medicine, the one Atlanta, Married to Medicine, the one that that takes place in Atlanta. But even that, I really hadn't been watching that anymore. So far as like sitcoms or series like The Shy, I really haven't kept up with any of them recently. It's nothing that I really watched like that. Um, let's see. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody else could recommend something because I don't really watch. Yeah, anything besides stuff on YouTube, really, and stuff like that. I like to watch a lot of stuff on Netflix, like documentaries on Netflix and just random stuff, that comes across that might be interesting. So yeah. Oh, okay. Where you said you cook very well. I make everything but too much now. I even make sushi. Oh wow. You said how can you tell pure integrity? I don't know. I just could tell because you seem like um well, I knew you were a mother. I don't even know if you told me you were a mother. Did you tell me? You had to have at some point? Because now I know because you said you have a granddaughter. And then, yeah, you just gave me those type of motherly vibes where I could kind of tell, like, yeah, she know how to cook. Like, yeah, yeah, it's just what I pick up. Yeah. Smothered chicken and rice, Rach. Yes. Y'all look, don't start talking about food. Like I never eat this late, but y'all making me hungry now. Okay, so you had her do the grocery shopping so she could. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That sounds very good. Hmm. Oh, be positively. I missed your comment. I'm sorry. You said you love to cook. You like to try new recipes. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I probably need to start cooking again. It's the sad part. Cause yeah, I probably need to start cooking again. I think about it every so often, and then I'm always like, I'm good. I probably do need to because when I would do it. in previous years, I would kind of be like, okay, this is kind of cool to cook for yourself and, you know, but it is convenient when you can kind of, especially when it's just you. Like I say again, it's just, a lot of times it's just more convenient to just, um, yeah, do like meal prep stuff or like I said, I just have certain restaurants that I always go to. You forgot your dinner in the microwave, Rach? Oh no. Oh gosh. Favorite food. For me, I love pasta. Anything like I like Italian food. Of course, I love soul food. Because just when Pure Integrity was mentioned in that, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't I had oxtails in a minute. I'm like, oh my god, I might have to go find somewhere today to go get some oxtails. And yeah, I love soul food. I definitely love soul food. Anything soul food. So, but my favorite foods, I like a lot of anything pasta. I love definitely. Um, I like Mediterranean food. Um, I like Thai. I think I mentioned that the other day. I like Thai food. Um, I can never. I don't know if I can pinpoint one favorite food per se that I have that I like. But those are the type of cuisines that I typically like. So yeah, pure integrity. You say you've never been stingy on food or hold back on giving anything that I have. It sort of has been passed down from my grandmother and my mother. Yeah, yeah, that's good. I can see that. I definitely can see that. Yeah. Unload 114 pasta is fire. Yes. Yeah, I've always been a pasta person. Like anything, any type of pasta is always my thing. Like that is the most to me satisfying. Yeah, something about pasta for me is always the most satisfying, to be honest. Unload one for your vegan and love pasta. So yeah, so I am actually vegan as well. Unload 114. I'm 90, really honestly 90, probably 99% vegan. I will cheat sometimes because a lot of times you go to certain things or like if people invite you over and of course they're not that way. I'm not the type of person who will be like, oh, I can't eat that, I can't eat that. So I will go ahead and eat whatever. But more times than not, but like I say, really at this stage, 99% of the time, most of my meals are vegan as well. So but yeah, but with the vegan, when you eat vegan, the thing that people now don't realize when you eat vegan, you still can pretty much eat all the same things, but it's just the way you prepare it. And of course, it's no dairy and no meat. So of course, I technically can't eat oxtails, but you can do vegan. Now the way you do with these meat substitutes, you can do vegan oxtail. Because they have vegan soul food restaurants now. But like I said, but again, like I say, I do always tell people 99% because now if I do go to someone's home or something like that and I don't make them have to prepare me something, I will go ahead and eat meat every, once and again, I will go ahead and have the real thing. I'm not like a strict vegan to the point where I won't break the rules every now and again. So yeah. Unload one before for yeah. About that cheesy vegan or tomato based vegan. Yes, pure and take. It's all about the seasoning. It's definitely all about the seasoning. You said the only thing you will not eat is sushi. You have no desire to try nothing raw. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't do raw for sure. Yeah, sushi. Well, like I said, I eat mostly vegan. Um, now, when I wasn't vegan, I did do sushi before, like with the raw fish and stuff. But that was years ago when I was in New York. But of course, now with me not really eating meat like that, I actually will do sushi. But they have like the avocado sushi and stuff like that, where it's no meat in it. So yeah. Okay, unload 114. I hear that. Yes, but it's all about the seasonings. It definitely is all about the seasoning, and that's the thing. Like when people, if you go the vegetarian or vegan route, people are always like, well, they wonder like, well, can you eat or where. But it's like it's really all in the seasoning. And like I say, really now with the vegetarian vegan stuff, um, they can make stuff so good that you really don't miss meat like that. But then like I said, like with me, I'm not the type where I won't ever, you know, I still will eat meat sometimes. It just depends. It's just not definitely not on a regular basis. Rach, did you really say vegan? Yes, vegan oxtail. I've actually had it before. You'd be surprised with this stuff now with the vegan meat substitutes. You really would not be able to tell the difference. It's like people don't look. Well, Rach, you used to live in California. You should know. Well, maybe not if you haven't lived here in recent years, but this vegan stuff, you wouldn't know some of this stuff is not meat the way they can make some of this stuff now. It's like, what? Like, this is not real chicken or this is not real. Yeah, you'd be surprised, you know. Slime, you said, what drinks y'all like? I like Tito's and Bud Light Lime. Okay, okay. Yeah, I do mostly wine now. So I like red wines are my favorite. Um yeah, red wine, Cabernet or Merlot. Tonight I actually had some Pinot Noir, which is red wine. If I'm doing white wine, I can do rosé, Pinot Grigio. I do mostly wine now. If I do a mixed drink, I'll do what do I like for a mixed drink? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Oh, tequila, like tequila sunrise, stuff like that. Like if I do a mixed drink. It's another drink that I'm trying to think of that I can't think of right now. But I don't do mixed drinks that often anymore. So yeah, mostly just wine for me. Right? You just wish you ate healthy all the time. Well, it's hard. It's definitely hard to eat healthy all the time. It definitely is. Unload one for yes. Fish meat is not like chicken or beef. Fish meat is great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I definitely would do fish. Like if I sometimes if I go to like a restaurant, for instance, if it's and like I say, that's what I say. I'm not strictly always just doing vegan. It's like okay, I will have meat if I feel like if I want it. Beef and chicken take days to digest. Yeah. Vegan is newer. It wasn't prevalent when I was. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It depends. That's what I was asking. Like if you haven't been here in recent years, now the vegan thing, especially in LA, is you can get vegan everywhere, and even at restaurants that aren't vegan in LA, they all have like vegan options now in LA. Yeah, Pure Integrity is all about the seasoning. Definitely all about that seasoning. Unload shrimp is good for digestive system. I just can't do shellfish. Yeah, we have that in common. Unload 114. I'm allergic to shellfish, so I can't do shrimp either. Slime, you said a church member made me and my dad some homemade wine, and it was too strong. It put us straight to sleep. I think. What type of wine? Look, look. You said there was a church member on top of that. What they did the wine that when Jesus turned water into wine. That's a different type of wine, apparently. You said it was too strong. Wow. Well, wine can do that to you, depending on what kind it is. Because people think wine is like, oh, that's just lightweight. And it's like, no, wine will have you, yeah. So you got to be careful because wine will creep up on you. Just rates iced tea, flavored iced tea, champagne, Singapore slings, Jack and Coke, plum wine with Asian. Okay, and whatever wine my neighbor makes. Okay, I love it. It was peach wine and grape wine. Okay, and you said it put y'all to sleep. Wow, that was some serious stuff. That is hilarious. Some women will make wine with their feet. Unload. Wow. That's funny. Mm, yeah. Yeah, wine is just, to me, it's just, does the thing, does it for me. I really don't even drink like that anymore. I will do my wine here and there, but yeah. Parent you say um you rarely see people that use different herbs along with the right seasoning, which hits and bring different tastes along with flavor to the meal. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely all about those seasonings. It definitely is. It most definitely is. That's why when people don't use it, seasonings, I'm like, now hold up now. Like it's something missing. Unload, you said, yeah, they stomp the grapes. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's true. I've seen that. I don't and look, I hope none of my wine was made that way. Just Rich, you said I don't drink a lot, mostly special occasions or my neighbor wants his bottles back from. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't drink a lot. Well, I will have my little couple of glasses when we do our lives. And but I really don't like that either, to be honest. Like it's just kind of like, yeah, glass here and there, and with dinner or something like that. But that's about it. Riesling and ice wines too. Yeah. Wow. Feisty can start. a wine stopping business with her. Rage, just rage. I do not think so. No, thank you. That's hilarious. Wow. Unload feisty feet is disgusting and probably smells bad. Oh gosh. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I can only imagine. She made a quick appearance in here tonight. I thought that was interesting, y'all. I mean, she was one of the first people in here, and then she just said, "What now?" And I'm like, "Where did she be? What now?" I'm like, "Who invited you?" I'm like, I guess she must be following my channel and must have the notifications on because I'm like, "What do you mean? What now?" I guess she man, yeah. I thought that was interesting that she came in at the beginning of the live today. Pure integrity. Yeah, it's a mixture of the wine and yeah, it's the wine got me talking smooth, yeah. And then I'm just feeling kind of, you just mellowed out. So I'm just like, yeah, I definitely tonight, I will be quite honest. Yeah, the wine probably got me I'm definitely feeling mellow tonight. I'm just kind of like, okay, it's probably a mixture of that and maybe I might be getting maybe a little tired, maybe because I was just like, okay, all of a sudden it did kind of hit me. I'm like, hold up. Rach, you said you trolled her on Troy's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just noticed how she just popped right in here tonight. And I'm like, well, I know she was in her last live too. So, but I think, probably what it is, they're used to, or she's probably used to like, all these channels pretty much let people come up and talk, so they probably look at it like, oh, can I get some money over here too? Like, I'm like, "Mhm, we ain't over here doing that." So that's why I've just kind of always been like, oh, hey, I just kind of play it that way because what is there to say other than what you've already said on everybody else's platform at this point? You know what I'm saying? So unload. I say to myself, Feisty is not that attractive to me. I can see her natural without that wig and lipstick is no for me. Unload. Yeah. Well, the funny part is with Feisty, if you go back to her original videos on his channel, which aren't that long ago, it was only like it wasn't even a year ago, I don't think. You would not recognize her. Like her look and her personality are completely different. Like she actually didn't look that I mean, I don't want to say it like that, but she didn't look that bad in the beginning. Her face was fuller, she looked way more healthy. Her personality was just different. She still was a little off, but yeah, it's just crazy. So slime, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's kind of the way it goes, though. It's like that was like the way it was the other night too, and we had more. Like I said, I was saying we had more people than this, and it was still only like a handful of us towards the end talking. Yeah, right, Rach. It was very weird. Yeah. Pure integrity. Thank you. You said I'm funny and truthful too. Yeah, I'm just myself. I just be like, okay. I do laugh at myself sometimes. Oh gosh. You said rage. You said I just can't do the women with any form of married men. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Unlow, you said I wouldn't dare let her on my platform. Her or Solid Sunny is a huge no. Yeah, unlow. Well, the thing is, you know, yeah. mm, at this point, I feel like we've heard from, at this point, all of these characters on ASI, we've heard what we needed to hear. What else is there that they can say that we don't already know? At this point, his platform is ending. So, what else can they tell us? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And for me, like I say, my channel is a commentary channel. So I'm really not trying to interview anybody really, if that makes sense. Um, and honestly, the other channels don't interview them either. Troy interviews people, but the other channels don't interview. They just let them come on and talk, and they kind of take over the shows. So I'm definitely not trying to have that. So that's why if I do talk to any of them, it would have to be very clear. Like, look, this what we gonna talk about, and then you gotta go. Like, because you ain't gonna come over here and just be. So yeah. hmm Be positively feisty, positively everyone. Yeah, well, exactly. Be positively, and that's what I could tell. And I'm like, she just popping up because it's opportunities to them, or not even opportunity. It's an opportunist move. Like, oh, let me see if this live will give me some attention. Maybe I can get some cash apps. I know what it is. That's why I just like, oh, hey, and I don't even pay it any other mind than that because, like I say, that's not what I got going on over here. Because I notice what they do on those other ones, and then they go on and they yap, they yap, they yap, they yap, and it's like, and they're not talking about nothing. Just like whatever. This is private public YouTube conversation now, right? Unload. Troy makes Feisty think she is Queen Sheba, but I don't think Troy makes her think that. No, Troy don't make her think she Queen Sheba. No, he definitely don't. You gotta understand Troy's personality. He trust me. He don't think she's Queen Sheba. Oh God. Dang, everyone has a channel. Yeah. Meaning truthful, honest regarding my comment is the wine that caused you to be smooth with that DJ voice. Oh, that is too funny. Yeah, it's definitely the wine. Most definitely the wine. Slime outed my two Sheena experiences, right? Oh my God. Oh God. That is funny. And Sorts like admitted to it. Pure integrity. You said that. Okay. Um, I only seen one of the Sheena's live you were in. Slime said that. Unload, yeah, yeah. He don't think she no Queen Sheba. He just look, Troy. He be trolling half the time with the stuff he be saying. People be taking him serious with certain stuff. I be like, y'all do realize that. Yeah. What are y'all going back and forth about Rach and slime? Feisty was cussing Nick yesterday. She keeps it up. I will get herself. She will get herself two black eyes. Yeah, I heard that. That was crazy. See, I couldn't figure out if she was talking to Nick or she was talking to Troy. And Troy kept telling Nick, like, that's your house, right? Like, are you gonna put her, in her place? Like, are you gonna let her talk like that in your house? And the dude Nick was just kind of like, it was just so weird. But like I said, that's not gonna last. It's no way that's gonna last. No way that's gonna last. Mm-mm. It is absolutely no way. Pure integrity. Would you say it feels like my comments are all over the place where I can't make the mixes? I might just have to time myself out by saying it's getting late. I understand pure integrity. Yeah, I think we're about to in a minute. I keep saying I'm like, okay, let me see, and then I'm like, we've been holding steady for a minute with I'm like, there's still some people in here, so. But no, I understand it's getting late. Yeah, I'm about to probably in a bit call it a night myself, but it's fun talking to y'all for sure. Yes, Feisty is disrespectful. Unload, yep. Rage. Troy has a dry sense of humor. You can tell when he is trolling. Exactly. Yeah. You gotta kind of catch. People gotta catch on the Troy. Be like, most people do, I think, but I don't know. Sometimes people be really taking him, I think, more serious than they need to. Oh gosh. Oh, you getting sleepy too, slime? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think we all are about there. So, and then I kept looking at the thing. I said, okay, when it dropped below 50, I think we'll wrap it up. And we're at 49. So I'm like, all right, I guess we can wrap it up. It's been fun. You know how it get when you get into those good conversations. It's kind of like you don't want it to end, but then everybody's kind of sleepy. It's like, but then again, you can have a good conversation. I feel like that's the point we're at now. So I'm like, okay. But thank you guys. We had a fun live. Thank you, Pure Integrity. Yeah, this was a great live. Much love to you as well. And I'm definitely gonna keep it going. And thank you to everybody. Be positively. And yeah, she stay on Yarbo. I know. That's why I said when I see her pop over here, I'm like, you're not coming over here to talk that smack over here. So yeah, but thank you, Be Positively and Rage as always. And Slime, of course, Unload. Anybody else that's left that I've missed, maybe that I don't think I did, but if I did, I'm sorry. But we would do it again, like I say, Friday. Let's definitely shoot for Friday again. We know we're gonna have a lot more to talk about by then, and yeah, let's shoot for Friday. So just make sure your notifications are on in case I go before then. And we will do it again Friday nights after Troy's live. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna meet up after Troy's. I don't know if he's gonna redirect again, even though I can get him to do it if I want him to. But I'm not gonna ask, because I'm a big boy now. I could do this on my own. But I'm gonna set it for like around the same time Friday for sure. So so yeah. So yeah, y'all. It was good talking to y'all. What time Friday? This same like 7:30. Well, Troy normally go. I'm sorry, because a lot of y'all on East Coast time. So I would say 7:30 because that's my time. But at your time it'll be like 10:30. 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 p.m. Central, right? 8:30 p.m. Mountain time. If anybody's in Mountain, it's 7:30 p.m. my time. So that's yeah, we'll do that time on Friday. So that's pretty much should be after Troy is over. So yeah, so we'll do it that way. So yeah, y'all. All right, let's all get some rest. 'Cause I'm about to take my butt to bed, man. It's almost 12:30 now. Yeah, it's a wrap. It was fun though, y'all. So like I said, let's do it again on Friday night. and we're gonna have a lot more to talk about by then. All right, y'all. Have a good night. I'm gonna play a little bit of my song to take us out. And yeah, have a good night.
Yeah. Welcome to the place where the truth comes first, breaking down the headlines, separate. Yeah. Welcome to the place where the truth comes first, breaking down the headlines, separating facts from the worst. No fear, no bias, no agenda to hide, just real conversations from the other side. Hollywood lights, street stories, what's really going on? We ask the tough questions long after the hype is gone. Different perspectives, every voice is a shot, because real discussion is something this world forgot. If you've got an opinion, don't keep it inside. Pull up to the conversation, let your voice collide, and more based on talk, real opinions, let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. No scripts, no filters, just keeping it real. If you're looking for the truth, this is how it feels. Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. From YouTube drama to the biggest headlines, we're connecting the dots, one story at a time. Respect the debate even when we disagree, cause honest conversation is what keeps us free. The comments are open, the panel's alive, everybody's got a chance to jump in and vibe. So subscribe, join in, and don't just watch it pass, because the next great conversation starts with the chat. Let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. Like, subscribe, share the conversation too. The next big discussion might just start with you. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Where your opinion matters, everybody's invited. No scripts, no filters, just keeping it real. If you're looking for the truth, this is how it feels. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.